Coach time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Old Home Week 2025, and it rolls into the 66th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. They're going for a purse of $100,000, and there's a little bit of a breeze there tonight, but it is Race Day live. From beautiful Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, you're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee, Ken Morkington, and Vance Cameron getting ready to call his 30th edition of the Gold Cup. As we get there a little later on this evening, Ken Morkington in the booth on the first four on the action here tonight. Beauty of a day today. It's absolutely a stunner for an evening that's going to turn out to be one of the most competitive fields of horses that we've ever had for the Gold Cup 66. We'll get to more on that in a few minutes on the pregame, take you through the entire field. We've had the sun and the cloud today, the temperature in around 23, the wind from the south, not much of a factor, 15 kilometers an hour. And the sunset coming in at 8:20. But here's something that could be a factor, and that's the temperature. And it's going to drop to about 17 degrees around the time the Gold Cup goes to the starting gate, Peter. And you know what? There's a lot of action to get to before then, but just a little note, we may need these blazers a little later on.
We should, Lee. But again, it's been a great week of racing here. The weather was really hot at the start of Old Home Week. It broke around Thursday or Friday. So again, the conditions are setting up to be pretty nice. It'll cool off a little bit around race number 15, Lee, but they're still going to go real fast.
Now, tonight we have a number of special presentations to make. We have a number of trackside memory moments that we're going to be part of tonight, Peter. But one in particular is the Birthplace Confederation Series, and it's in honor of Harris Johnson. It's presented by the city of Charlottetown, and that final's coming up on race number 14 tonight. And what an action-packed field it is. We have Rosetown Mary from Post 1. That's Corey McPherson, who also gets his first drive in the Gold Cup. Windermere Sadie with Jody Jameson scheduled to dive. Eviana with Gilles Barrio, and Sugar Bowl for Billy Davis will line up on the first four on the gate.
It's going to be a great race, Lee. They go for $17,500 tonight. It'll be great to see Harris Johnson in the winner's circle. He was here last Saturday presenting the Coolers in the winner's circle, so he'll be here again tonight. Look forward to that. Tobin's Brownies 5 for Adam Murner. Ace 44 Dome 6 for Jason Hughes. Broken Out of Gas, that's Bob McClure tonight, and Plain Jane, Mark Campbell from Post 8. So, Lee, this sets up to be a great race. It'll be race number 14, and it is the Birthplace of Confederation Series final in honor of Harris Johnson.
Okay, let's get all those program and equipment changes that you'll need to play the horses tonight, and we'll send it upstairs to Ken Morkington. Ken?
Thanks very much, Lee, and good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino, the beautiful historic Charlottetown Driving Park for Gold Cup and Saucer Night, highlighted by the Gold Cup and Saucer 66, post time 6 p.m. I'm Ken Morkington, opening up tonight for track announcer Vance Cameron. I'll be on the desk with Peter McPhee for race 5. Conditions, well, the track is lightning fast. It's fast. It's 23 degrees Celsius. Winds are very light. And this program conducted under the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission, Senior Judge Derek Folland, Associates Derek Quinn and Gary Devine. And here are the program changes. Starting in the second race, we have a missing chart line on the 1, No Mo Fear, raced on Thursday right here in Charlottetown, August 14th, on a fast track. And from Post 8, finished 7th, beat 9.5 lengths, was race timed in 1:57 and 4/5, was driven by Adam Murner. The best company, Gascoigne AC, Mappo O'Reilly, and Hawkish Deo on that Thursday race, August 14th. Turning all the way over to race 10. Race 10, number 2, Onions to Go, Blinkers to Closed Bridle. That's race 10, the 2 Onions to Go, from blinkers to a closed bridle. Race 11. We have a driver change there. Number 3, Topville Angelina, make it Brett Beckwith. Brett Beckwith driving number 3, Topville Angelina, in race 11. Turning to race 13, a driver change in race 13, 3 Income Approach, Keith Legge. Keith Legge drives 3 Income Approach in race 13. In race 14, number 2, Windermere Sadie. Make the driver Mark Campbell. Mark Campbell drives 2, Windermere Sadie. Scratch 8, Plain Jane. Scratch number 8, Plain Jane, and scratch 9 and 10 as well in race 14. Race 15, the 66th Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. A driver change for number 7 Legion Sealster, David Dowling. David Dowling drives number 7 Legion Sealster. The 1 Arbitrage Hanover, Adam Murphy blind left side or inside. Adam Murphy blind left side, number 1 Arbitrage Hanover in race 15. And a reminder tonight, the 50-50 draw, guaranteed $5,000, and they'll be selling the 50-50 draw tickets until 10:15 p.m. tonight. Those are the program changes thus far. Wagering is now underway. Best of luck and enjoy Gold Cup and Saucer Night.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Okay, so here we are back at Race Day Live on this Saturday night. It is Gold Cup and Saucer night. Hard to believe, the 66th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. They're going for a purse of $100,000, and they're also have that Smash the Record promotion by Warren Ellis and family with Summerside Chrysler Dodge for $10,000. And even the 50-50 is big tonight, Peter.
Yeah, 5,000 guaranteed already.
Yeah, so we're looking forward to that. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee, Ken Morkinen to get the card started tonight, and then Vance Cameron is back in the booth. Okay, Peter, let's go back to a week ago on that Super Saturday, and we'll go through the trials. We had 2 trials this year, fantastic trials, and the first one was its Major A. It was nice to see James McDonald home to do the driving.
Yeah, it was a real nice effort last Saturday, Lee. It came in race number 13. It was trial number 1 here, and it's Major A. Little tussle early, and he got to the front. Let's pick it up at the half.
Goes fifth. There goes Legion Shielster to the outside 6. B2B is 7th. And trailing the field, Salzbrookian halfway home in trial number 1. It's Major in 55 seconds flat. Around the paddock turn they go at the 5-8. It's Major, the leader on Virgo. Malignity goes 3rd. 4th on the outside. That is Legion Shielster on the cones. Bounty Hunter 5th. 6th on the outside is Rollham. Then B2B 7th. Salzbrookian is 8th. Through by 3/4. It's Major in 1:23 and 4. Boom! Just like that, they're an 1/8 of a mile out. It's Major homeward bound. Virgo is 2nd. 3rd, Legion Shielster. Malignity closing in at the rail. Trial number 1. It's Major in line to James McDonald. 2nd, that'll be Virgo. Legion Shielster 3rd. It looked like B2B rallied 4th. Time for the mile. 1:50. 35th.
Well, there you have it, Peter, and it was Major, and that really set the table for a trial for the first part of the Gold Cup and Saucer anyway. And it was interesting during, a little trackside interview that he didn't even pull the plugs on its Major, and they went in 50-3.
That's right, and James was saying he thought he might be pacing in 49 and change, so again, he didn't pull the plugs, but again, it was just an excellent effort. Once he got past that early tussle, he was on the front, and James said he was pacing out of his skin late in the lane. So again, Mark Campbell tonight, and I think, Lee, they'll be pointing early again in the Gold Cup final.
I think so. So trial number 2 came up next, and then it was on that Super Saturday. Mickey Shan gives Corey McPherson his first drive in the Gold Cup and Saucer, and he did an interview with Jason Simmons with the Guardian, and it was so nice. The fact that he's going to be talking and actually remembering his grandfather, Glenn Taylor, who gave him a start in racing. So you go from there, you're under the spotlight tonight, but Mickey Shan really put in an awesome performance, and he equaled the track record.
He did, Lee, and again, it was different tactics. Corey was patient off the wings, but made a big move up the backside, tipping the horse, and the horse was full of pace, and a nice winner in trial 2. Let's pick it up at the half.
The rail Lakers Bank 4-5 4th. There goes Mickey Shan, sent to the outside 5th. Moving up 6th, that is Evertrade Hanover. At the rail, nothing but finesse 7th. On the outside, Twinbee tough enough, 54 and 1. 3 wide, they go by the 5-8. At the rail, Poseidon Silster. Mickey Shan right alongside, bridle to bridle, toe-to-toe, going to 3/4. Lakers Bank 3rd. 4th on the outside, Arbitrage Hanover. 3/4, 1:23 flat. They have a shot at the track record, folks. Mickey Shan strikes the lead down the home stretch. Poseidon Shielster 2nd. Lakers Bank 4-5 at the rail. Here's Mickey Shan for Corey McPherson in Gold Cup and Saucer Trial 2. Poseidon Shielster 2nd. Arbitrage Hanover 3rd. Up the inside, it looked like 4-5, and they equal the track record. 1:50 and 1. Mickey Shan and Corey McPherson, Cup and Saucer Trial 2.
And that leaderboard out there, that track record board, is getting pretty crowded.
Four now, Lee.
4 names on
Yep.
there, and you never know. Can they do it tonight? We'll have to have a look for sure. Okay, well, that's at the table for the final. Then the Gold Cup ambassadors, who will be here tonight, they went to that historic Judges Tower on Tuesday, and they made the draw, and this is how it shaped out. So let's take in the board here for the 66th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery and Arbitrage Hanover. Billy Davis Jr. off the rail.
Yep.
Fortify drew the 2-hole for Gilberto. Mickey Shan, Corey McPherson, they get to lead from post 3, and it's Major from Mark Campbell. He picks up the drive on the Trial 1 winner from post 4.
Yeah, and Mark is looking for his 4th Gold Cup and Saucer. He has 3. Barrios looking for win number 5 in the Gold Cup. He has 4. So again, Lee, interesting. They have some horses on the inside here tonight. 5 is B2B for Jason Hughes. Jason knows the horse very well. Virgo is 6, and Brett Beckwith arrives on the island, just having a dynamite 2024. And Virgo can really leave. Looking at the lines today, he can leave. I'm not sure what Brett's going to do here. Got some speed to the inside, but the horse certainly has the talent to go with these. Legion Sealster, the news today that David Dowling is driving in place of Jody Jamieson. So David Dowling on the 7 Legion Sealster, and Pisidian Sealster. That's the horse that will leave from post 8 tonight. Bob McClure, and Bob drives this horse a lot at Woodbine Mohawk Park.
Yeah, Poseidon Sealster there. Bob McClure comes into town. So Bob and Billy Davis made it. Jody didn't. So Dowling picks up the live drive there tonight. So in the 66, I'll tell you what. If you're going to pick up a drive, it was like Adam Murner last year. When you pick up a drive like that, wow, that's a career memory there for sure. All right, well, we have 9 minutes to go here. We'll bring in the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam. That's a look at the pregame for you tonight on Gold Cup and Saucer night. And we'll be back with the selections there. And there they are. Ken Workington leading off with 1, 2, and 5. He's going to call the action on the first 4 tonight, Peter.
He is. He's going to a 1-2-5. I like a 2-1-5, so similar numbers to Kenny. Post time picks. It's Kurt Hughes tonight, 2, 1, and 5 as well. And classifier along the bottom at 2, 5. And 1. 8 away from race number 1 on Gold Cup and Saucer night at Redshores.
These are the 2-year-old pacers for tonight's first race, the Miriam Simmons Memorial. The one, Disco Bay, is owned by Nickway Farms. Paul Angel trains and drives. Number 2, Hatchling, is owned by Michael Goldberg and Shirley Symes, trained by Landon Campbell with Mark Campbell driving. 3, Captain Tate, James McInnes of Halifax, the owner. Walter Walker trains with Michael McGuigan. The 4, Dance on Deck, is owned by Ian Smith, Reg McPherson and Randall Cooper. Kevin McLean trains with Corey McPherson. Can't Catch Pepper, number 5, is owned by Doug McPhee, trained by Tom Weatherby with Jules Barrio. Back River Jade, number 6, owned by the Back River Stable. Morgan Shepherd trains, Colin Shepherd drives. Zendaya's Crackerjack, number 7, owned by Hal Smith and Ian Smith, trained by Tom Weatherby with Brody McPhee. Daily Double, Exactor Superfecta Triactor, and this starts the guaranteed 20-cent pick 5. Thank you, and welcome to the greatest show in harness racing, Gold Cup and Saucer 66 tonight, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee are coming up next.
Well, thanks very much, Ken. And yes, we are on track here in the aisle pick 5 at that low 15% takeout, $2,500 guarantee pool there. And that starts also throughout the night with those new guarantee pools. You got the late pick 4, you got your super high 5 there rolling as well. And it's coming up as we roll in Gold Cup and Saucer night. Race number 1, Peter and I will pick up the top contenders next. Okay, so ready to go here with the daily double on races 1 and 2. Exacta, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, and then guaranteed aisle pick 5 here. You can always tag your ticket with the Wild Horses on Track, worth $25. There's Hatchling right now. Mark Campbell, it's the call to do the driving. He's had a fantastic week here. So he gets going, leading drivers with the Francis McKaiser Memorial tonight. His son Landon Campbell is the trainer, and Michael Goldberg out of Toronto, Shirley Symes out of Spring Hill. Co-owned this 2-year-old filly by Shadow Play, Peter, and coming in the action here, as you can see, could go back-to-back here tonight. Good victory the last time out, a winner by 2 lengths.
Excellent win last time out. Left off the rail, was able to sit in the entire way, and then scoots home in 28-4 to get the win in 57-1. Nice win over Can't Catch Pepper and Salisbrook Desi on that day. Had a qualifier prior to that, and then, like we said, out to race in that non-winners of 1 and looked real good. Pocket sitting most of the way, and then getting up to win 57-1. So back in a good spot again. Inside here, like you said, Mark, rolling along this week, and they've got a shot to go back-to-back at 6-5.
Okay, going along with the rail sitter here in the opener here tonight for the Gold Cup and Saucer. And this is Disco Bay to get it rolling. Paul Langell, who's had a fantastic week this week during Old Home Week, Peter. Nickway Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland. And again, another one that draws well here in this one and finished 3rd the last time out there in 58-3. That's a sparkling mile.
Yeah, it was a good trip, Lee, considering you can see he left 4. He was at the back early. Then he comes first up, and he's 3rd at the top of the lane. So a challenging trip. And he still rallies late in 28-1 to finish 3rd. So, again, it's a pretty good performance for his first start. And, again, he gets the 3rd place finish, 58-3, 28-1. So, again, he gets the rail here tonight. Maybe not quite a challenging trip as he did last time. So I like his chances here from the rail. And like you said, Langell's had a very good Old Home Week. So he's got a shot here. Disco Bay to hit the top 3 again, 2-1.
So we have a field of 7 here in the opener tonight. Here's a look at the 5. Love this name, Can't Catch Pepper. Gilles Barrio driving tonight for trainer Tom Weatherby. And congratulations to Tom. Tommy picked up his 500th career training victory this afternoon in race 2 in the afternoon program. I was happy to be here and happy to be trackside along with Tara Polton-Myers, and we presented the congratulations board there. 500, quite an accomplishment. Doug McPhee is the owner here and Can't Catch Pepper, and they're coming into action here, and they get the Maritime Magic Man Barrio. And pretty good summer. He's got only lately raced 4 starts here, Peter, but hit the ticket twice.
Congratulations to Tom as well. Lee, I want to send out my congrats to Tom Weatherby. Again, he's been doing this a long time, and to hit 500 career wins is a great accomplishment. So, Tom, congratulations to you. Great to see you get it this afternoon. And Can't Catch Pepper, Lee, she's starting to turn it around here. You can see the last couple, she's finding her groove here. Non-winners of 1 July 31st. Left off the rail, tracked all the way. It was a good third, 58-3. Closed it out in a solid 28-2. And I thought she raced well last time. Left 4, and Barrio was aggressive early. Put her on the engine, and she was a good second to Hatchling, 57-3, 29-3. So, yeah, she's starting to find her mojo here, and I like her chances again. 2-1.
Well, the horses rolling into the Metro Home Building Center starting gate here for the opener tonight. And it's the Miriam Simmons Memorial. My mom. And Lindsay and I are here tonight, your twins and our families. And I know you love this night. You loved red and white, and that's why the cooler is red and white. And you loved us, and we love doing this race for you. So we're all here cheering you on. And I know you're looking down at us. We're all dressed sharp tonight. That's how you want us to be. Countdown clock is in for the opener. We'll send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Ken Morganton.
And at 3-2, the current favorite 2, Hatchling 2-1 on the 1. That's Disco Bay. 5-2 action on the 5. Can't Catch Pepper. 2-year-olds for the Miriam Simmons Memorial. On gate, lining up here, field of 7. As we kick off Gold Cup and Saucer Night. Into the stretch, ready for a start. Race 1, here they come. And they're off. Dance on Deck gets the first call out of there with Captain Tate on the inside and Hatchling on the inside as they round the first turn about 3 wide right now. Back River Jade ranges up on the outside. Disco Bay still 4th. Back River Jade on the outside 5th. Off the turn, then it's Can't Catch Pepper. And Zendaya's Cracker Jack, the early leader, striding clear. Dance on Deck and Corey McPherson. Dance on Deck by 2.5 lengths. Hatchling being urged on there to tighten in from second and may be going for the lead for Mark Campbell and doing that. So it's Hatchling to the front. Dance on Deck second. First quarter up in 29-1. Gap at 2 lengths. Captain Tate is third. Another 2.5 lengths to Disco Bay fourth on the inside. Can't Catch Pepper's underway fifth on the outside, followed by Back River Jade and gapping at the back Zendaya's Cracker Jack as they head towards the half. Hatchling is in front here. Hatchling by 2, rushing up Disco Bay. Disco is hustling on the outside. Disco Bay sticking a half length in front for Paul Langell with a bold move off a half of just 59-1. Disco Bay on the outside trying to wrestle control from Hatchling. And now a late move from Can't Catch Pepper on the outside, third and gaining as Disco Bay took over. Disco Bay by length and a half. Can't Catch Pepper on the outside, second and threatening now. Hatchling back to third on the inside. Captain Tate gains from fourth on the outside. Then it's Dance on Deck fifth, the gap at 2 to Back River Jade. And Zendaya's Cracker Jack passing 3/4. It's Disco Bay, the favorite, 128-4. Disco Bay by a length and a half. Hatchling trying to rev up on the outside, second now. And Can't Catch Pepper is third and all out into the stretch drive. Trying to catch Disco Bay by 2. Hatchling on the outside, open road, takes dead aim. Disco Bay almost home. Hatchling final lunge on the outside, and they hit the line together. Disco Bay or Hatchling, either one. Then Dance on Deck and Can't Catch Pepper. Photo for win in the opener, 158.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 tonight, the Miriam Simmons Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. And the slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media. What a race here at the wire. Wow, that is tight between the 1 and the 2. We like them, Disco Bay and Hatchling. Hatchling got the front after the 4 left early. Hatchling out and around to cut this 29-1, 59-1. And then the move was made by Disco Bay through 128-4, and they paired up as the 1 got front through 128-4. The 2 then comes back on down the stretch here after a first overbid by Can't Catch Pepper. So it's the 2 and the 1 duking it out down the lane, and the 1 is posted here. 1 going to win. Disco Bay and Langelo along the rail. They'll kick it off here on a Saturday night. It's Gold Cup night at Red Shores, and they're back in the Crown Rush Proofing Winner Circle next.
Judges posting 1, Disco Bay, 2, Hatchling second, 4, Dance on Deck third, and 5, Can't Catch Pepper fourth. 1, 2, 4, 5. Number 1, Disco Bay entering the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle. 2-year-old Bay Coal. He's by Cattle Wash out of Lucy, Hanover, by Always Be Mickey. Bred and owned by Nickway Farms. And trained and driven by Paul Angel. First lifetime win, second start for Disco Bay. 158. Winner's Circle. Cooler presentation, Miriam Simmons Memorial. Family and friends honoring the memory of Miriam Simmons, the mother of Lee Drake and his twin brother Lindsay. Of course, Jennifer Evans there. And family and friends again honoring Miriam Simmons here in race 1. Disco Bay and Paul Angel. The first race official 1, Disco Bay, 430, 1-2 Exactor, 870, 124 Triactor, $70.70, 20 cents Super, Superfecta, 1245, 1107. Disco Bay, the winner, Hatchling second, Captain Tate fifth, Dance on Deck third, Can't Catch Pepper fourth, Back River Jade sixth, Zendaya's Cracker Jack seventh, rechecking 1, 2, 5. 3, 4, 6, 7. They went 29-1, 59-1, 128-4. The time for the mile 158 for Disco Bay.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Post time for the second race set at 6:20 in 10 minutes. It's the Kiwanis George Kays Memorial. Exactor, 20 cent Superfecta, and Triactor offered on race 2. Missing line on the 1, No Mo Fear, raced here on Thursday, August 14th. On a fast track, post 8, finished 7th, beaten 9.5 lengths, 157-4 with Adam Murner driving. Gascoigne AC, Mapo O'Reilly, Hawkish Deo, the top 3 in that race.
Okay, so we're back with Race Day Live here on a beautiful Saturday night in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, and it is Gold Cup and Saucer evening program. And boy, I just came back from the winner's circle there, Peter.
Yeah.
It's an absolutely beautiful night. The crowd continues to swell in here. We'll get some crowd shots after a little while, but as we make our way to Cup 66 tonight. And one of the cool things we have is we have the My Ticket promotion back again for Gold Cup night. And we're going to lead off with Melissa Keith, who joined us earlier this year for the handicapping competition, and she has quite a ticket going here.
She does. So again, we have 4 or 5 different guest handicappers with us here tonight. So Melissa tonight is playing the My Ticket in the Gold Cup and Saucer, the $5 exactor 236 with the 2 and the 6. So again, we'll keep track of all these. Garnet Baronsdale is going to roll in later. Ken Workington has one as well. Jessica Ottenly. So again, we'll just keep track of all of these, and it's kind of fun to have some guest handicappers tonight.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, that's a ticket, if you're looking at the numbers, compared them to the horses, that's 4 to 5 Mickey Shan and the 6 Virgo. So interesting selections there. I love about that. And the post time, as you can see there, 11:15 Atlantic Standard Time. That's our time. So, all right, let's roll in. The horses are rolling here from the Atlantic Post calls. Paddock Cam, Ken Workington back in action for race number 2 tonight, and he's leading on the 3 I'm Hungry.
Yeah, he had the winner in the first, so Ken's off to a good start. He's going 3-2-1. I like a 2-1-3 post time picks. Kurt Hughes tonight 2-1 and 3, and classifier 2-1 and 3 as well. Horses on the way for post parade. Race number 2 next.
Pacer stepping out for race 2. It's the Kiwanis George Kays Memorial. And number 1, No Mo Fear, is owned by Paul Doyle. Darla J. Paul Doyle is the trainer with Paul McKenzie. Moonrider, number 2, owned by Debbie Element. Keith Ford trains and drives. 3, I'm Hungry, Chantal Langell. And Schooner 2 Stable, the ownership Paul Langell, trains and drives. 4, Damn Lucky, owned by Dion Gillis. Ambrose Gillis trains and drives. The 5, Sports Royalty, is owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae, trained by Wendy McCrae with Mark Campbell. 6, Woodmere Sheldon, is owned by Wendell Gregory, trained by Alan Gregory with Jason Hughes. And number 7, Roland Reed, Ian Tate, and George Riley are the owners. Claire McDonald trains with Ronaldo McDonald in the sulky. Race 2 offering Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, and Triactor wagering, the Kiwanis George Kays Memorial. Thank you to Warren Ellis and family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge for their sponsorship of the Smash the Track record promotion.
Yeah, this is how it works too, Ken. $10,000 in total here. So if the record falls tonight, $5,000 will go to the winning owner, and the rest of the money will be distributed throughout the remaining horses' owners in the field. And then it works out to be about $714, something like that. But we really like the promotion, and Warren Ellis and family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, 3rd year in a row, Peter. Could it go tonight? We'll have to wait and see.
It's possible, Lee. And again, like you said, it's going to cool off a little bit. But again, thank you to Warren Ellison family from Summerside Chrysler Dodge for, like you said, the bringing back the promotion again this year. It's always great. And we'll see what happens in race number 15.
There's a look at the win photo right there from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. That's how close it was in race number 1 in my mom's memorial race. And Disco Bay getting up just by a nose over Hatchling there.
Yeah, great race and great turnout, Lee, for your mom there. And very nice words in race number 1. Great to see all the family out there.
Thanks, Peter. Heading back out on the track right now, we have happy anniversary wishes going out to Alan and Joyce Pollard. Their 40th wedding anniversary. I saw Alan a little earlier, just before I came on the air, and I haven't seen him in a long time. He's from Fredericton. We grew up together in Cornwall. And nice to see Alan tonight. Happy anniversary, Alan and Joyce Pollard, 40 years. All the best. There's Moonrider right now. Keith Ford owning, training, and for Debbie Element here, and comes into the action. A rare miscue last time out of it there. Looks like an equipment miscue or interference in there. But in any case, hoping for a nice rebound here, and was 5-2 in the morning line, and 6-5 right now.
I think so too, Lee. This is a classy horse. 13-year-old now by Sports Ready. Look over for the career 51 lifetime wins, up over 460,000 lifetime, and a record of 150-1 at Mohawk. So this guy's a real nice racehorse. Still doing it at age 13, and he'd been racing up the higher levels there. You can see he finished 7th at the 1,001 level, but paced a mile 58, closed 29-4. And again, back on the August the 2nd, he was charted in 56-4, closing in 29-1. Made a little miscue last time. I think they're going to make up for that here. He looks to be in good shape here and a good spot to work from for Ford Moonrider 4-5.
Okay, so the Kiwanis, George K's Memorial, No Mo Fear. Additional chart line here for you back on the 14th, August 14th, left from post 8, finished 7th, race time at 1:57-4. Adam Murner did the driving that day. Paul McKenzie gets to do the driving here tonight. And they're off the rail, Pete.
Yeah, an additional chart line there. Raced here Thursday, left from 8 to finish 7th, started 57-4 for Murner. So that's the additional chart line here on No Mo Fear. If we slide down a little bit further, you see August the 2nd, left 6 and raced really well. You see, got into that 2-hole and was able to convert for a second place finish, 55-4, and closed it out in 28 seconds flat. So that's the line I'm kind of playing there. Left from post 6, got a good trip. So on the rail here, I'm thinking Mackenzie's going to have this horse tucked in the entire way here, and we're going to play for second here. No Mo Fear, 3-1.
All right, this is a 5-year-old by Stay Hungry here. I'm Hungry for Chantal Angel and Schooner Stables. They were in the winner's circle tonight to kick it off for Gold Cup night. So Angel has another shot to do that today. And this guy making his 13th start of the season and could get his second win of the year.
Yeah, the last couple have been pretty good here. One at the 701 Charlottetown here on August the 2nd. Left 6. You can see he was back quite a ways, but made up ground late in the mile. Closed in 29 to finish 4th. Charted 56-4 to Frayed Air, Marley's Boy, and Leaving Bruises. So pretty good effort there. Then he came down to the 401 level, left 3, and he was put on the point early and ended up 3rd in that race, 57-3. 30-1. Crosscut won it, and Cheese Whiz was 2nd. I'm Hungry 3rd. So back at the same level here. Like you said, Langell is absolutely rolling along here. This guy's got a shot from post 3. I'm Hungry 5-2.
All right, countdown clock is in for race number 2. The Kiwanis George K's Memorial. Beautiful night in Charlottetown. As the horses in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Ken Morkington.
7-5 on the 2 Moonrider at last glance. The 1 No Mo Fear was 9-5. Those two not far off here. 5-2 on 3 I'm Hungry. And they're on gate for the second race. The Kiwanis George K's Memorial Field of 7. Here they come. They're off on No Mo Fear, Moonrider. Those two stride for stride tussle around the first turn. I'm Hungry gets away 3rd, right to the cones there with Damn Lucky 4th. Also settling in, Sports Royalty 5th, and then Woodmere, Sheldon, and Roland Reed is the trailer. Early battle here, and Moon Rider reaches up and wrestles control for No Mo Fear back in second. I'm Hungry third off the speed. Damn Lucky fourth on the inside, then it's Sports Royalty, gap of 2 to Woodmere, Sheldon, and Roland Reed is the trailer. Moon Rider worked hard there, 28-1 for the first quarter. Moon Rider by maybe a length and a half, with No Mo Fear second. Coming off the turn, I Am Hungry tracking in third position. Damn Lucky is fourth on the inside. It's Sports Royalty taking a peek to the outside now and commits to the outside, followed by Woodmere, Sheldon, and Roland Reed continues to trail. Moonrider, and it's Moonrider and Keith Ford dictating the terms here in 58 seconds. Rating along is Moonrider by a length and a half. No Mo Fear on the inside second. Sports Royalty on the outside, urged on from third. I'm Hungry fourth on the inside, and Damn Lucky is fifth and gapping cover, but still inching a bit closer. And now Roland Reed gets to the outside, stride for stride with Woodmere, Sheldon at the back of the pack as Sports Royalty kicks into gear and pounces on Moonrider, and right there is Damn Lucky third. No Mo Fear has no racing room. Neither does I'm Hungry. Stride for stride with Roland Reed. Reaching up, Sports Royalty, 128-1 for three quarters. Sports Royalty, Moonrider trying to battle back on the inside. Damn Lucky is three high into the stretch drive. Sports Royalty full out. Here is Damn Lucky on the outside with No Mo Fear on the rail. No Mo Fear on the inside. And Damn Lucky and No Mo Fear. Bang, bang finish there. Then Sports Royalty and a photo, 158-2.
Okay, so look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the stretch drive. Let's set it up here. It's going to be exciting as you got No Mo Fear, who didn't want any part of that tussle there in the early going. And McKenzie dives to the passing lane here. And then you got Damn Lucky flying on the outside. Who gets it, Peter?
I don't know. Close here, Lee. I don't think it's posted yet. Yeah, it is now. The 4 looks like it's posted up here. As you can see, the 2 cut it early, 28-1, 58. 5 comes first. Sports Royalty through 128-1. 4 flips off the cover. 1's on the cones, and I think, yes, it is. 4 posted here now. Damn Lucky and Gillis getting there in the end to win the Kiwanis George Kays Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation in a moment, and that'll be in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner's Circle.
Judges posting number 4, Damn Lucky, $34.70. It's 16-1 long shot here. The 1, No Mo Fear second. The 5, Sports Royalty third, and 2, Moonrider fourth. 4-1-5-2. And returning to the Crown Rust Proofing or Protection Winner's Circle, it's the 4, Damn Lucky. Brown Gelding, a 10-year-old by Camluck out of Macbeth's a Lady by Mach 3. Was bred by Donald L. Smith and Donna E. Parker of Ontario, is owned by Dion Gillis of Strathorn, Nova Scotia. Ambrose Gillis trains and drives. Second win of 2025, 26th career victory, and the best mile of his season. The 10-year-old Kamluk son here, 158-2 with the upset. Damn Lucky cooler presentation, the Kiwanis George Kays Memorial.
That's a nice shot there. We have the winner circle cam there tonight, and really sharp. There's Cam Gurney, our winner circle manager. All those beautiful coolers. Just another special touch.
Race 2 official, the 4 Damn Lucky, 30-470, 10-10 and 470. The 1 No Mo Fear, 330-240. 5 Sports Royalty, 390. Exactor 4-1, 168.80. $2 Triactor, 415, $474. The Daily Double 1-4, 375.70. The 20-cent Superfecta 4-1, 5-2, 194.26. No Mo Fear, second. Moonrider, fourth. I'm Hungry, fifth. Damn Lucky, the winner. Sports Royalty, third. Woodmere Sheldon, seventh. Roland Reed, sixth. Rechecking 245, 1376. They went 28-1, 58. That's 58-1, 128-1, or 58-1, 28-1, and 158 and 2/5. The winning time for Damn Lucky. Post time for the upcoming third race set at 6:40
Here they come
in approximately 11 minutes. It's the Chris McPherson Memorial Exactor 20-cent Superfecta and Triactor wagering offered on race 3.
Well, we're off to another trackside presentation coming up here in race number 3. That's going to be the Chris McPherson Memorial. His Race Day Live continues on this Gold Cup and Saucer night presented by Atlantic Lottery. The $100,000 final comes up on race number 15 tonight, and we're looking forward to some more of our My Ticket campaigns and different promotions that we have, including this one, the HBI Bet $500 draw. It'll close tonight, so would you wager on the program tonight? $25 or more across the country. It gets you 5% cash back. If you do it on Prince Edward Island, it gets you entered into a $500 account rebate draw. And now with the HBI, you can get that, of course, through the App Store. So easy to get playing at anywhere with any track. And always be the first in line. And you know there's going to be big crowds here tonight, Peter.
There is.
Atlantic Post Calls Paddock Cam is in right now, and Ken Morkington is off once again, and he's leading to JK Express, and Brett Beckworth picks up the drive here tonight.
Yeah, Brett had a great year, and again arrives on the island to drive in the Gold Cup and Saucer, but he'll have a few drives before that, including JK Express here, who I think has a chance as well. Ken has the horse on top with the 1 and the 3. I went to the 3 with the 5 and the 1. Post time picks 3, 1, and 6, and the classifier underneath at 6, 3. And 1 as we get set for race number 3, 7 away.
Just a reminder, no warm-ups after the 4th for the official motorcade. No warm-ups after the 4th.
Pacers coming on the track for tonight's third race, the Chris McPherson Memorial. And number 1 is Shake Me Up Hanover, owned by Colin Shepard. He is the driver, trained by Morgan Shepard. Highway of Heroes, number 2, owned by James McInnes and Walter Walker. Walter Walker is the trainer. David Dowling drives. Proud of You Today, number 3, is owned by Douglas Lee and David Neal, Keith Ford, Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. 4, Delightful Wine, owned by Erland Campbell, trained by Madison Poirier with Mark Campbell. Number 5, JK Express, James Perot is the owner, the trainer Jared Perot with Brett Beckwith. Welcome to Charlottetown, Brett Beckwith. Talk Some Smack, number 6, owned by Kevin McDonald, and he is the trainer Rodney Gillis in the sulky. Race 3 offering Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, Chris McPherson Memorial. A special welcome to guests visiting Prince Edward Island and Redshores for Old Home Week. The grand prize draw for the Redshores Charlottetown 20th anniversary giveaway is coming up tonight.
All right, so there you have a look at the many, many, many chairs, Peter, that arrived here. Some arrived last night. I don't think somebody didn't even leave here last night.
Yeah, you're right, and they've been here all week too, Lee.
And they stay there, and they've got their shot. There's the camera crew doing a great job picking up some of the action here tonight. There's where you go across the track here.
There's Gary Lee.
Yeah, and then you go down into the new winner circle area. Again, the crowd, and because we're where the camera angle is you can't see all the people that's underneath as well, but it's really...
It's filling in early.
It's really filling in early. So
Yep, it is.
You want to get the best spot. Let's head out in the track and pick up the top contenders for race number 3. No warm-ups after the 4th because we have the motorcade coming down. That won't take very long, and then we have a very special presentation to make after the 4th as well here at Charlottetown. There's a look at the 5 right now. This is JK Express for James Perot, and his son Jared Perot is the trainer. Welcome to Brett Beckwith, who makes his way here, the top driver at the Meadowlands. So, he's going to get a call to drive in the big race as well. So that should be a pretty exciting night for him here. And he gets his first chance on the legendary oval here tonight.
Yeah, he does. He'll be driving Virgo in the big race tonight, Lee. And but first, he has JK Express here, like you said, for James and Jared Perot. And the horse is coming up in class. He's raced well at the lower levels. 401 in Summerside there, tracked along a very good second, 56-1, 28-1 to Sensational Gal. And then last time I went to the 701s off the rail again, tucked in the entire way. and a good second to Brookdale Thomas. Just missed at the very end, 56-2. The charter trip 29-1 to close it out. So he's knocking on the door for a win. He has to go up a little bit more tonight to the 1,001 level, and Brett Beckwith gets the call. And look at the numbers there at the 356 batting average for Brett as he arrives on the island here on JK Express, 9-2.
Okay, there's a look at Proud of You Today going in front of the crowd here, taking a little look over. Says it's a big crowd here tonight. So Keith Ford, the driver here, is also the trainer for Douglas, and David Neal, along with Ben Matheson there as co-owner. So they're coming into play here. 18 starts this season for Proud of You Today. Got 2 wins, 3 place, and 2 shows. So not a bad summary in there coming in here tonight. And I like the fact that draws in into this class here tonight. Got a good post to work with.
Yeah, he's raced the same level. You can see you go down the lines here, and I think the last couple have been encouraging. That start back on the 12th there, left 3. He tracked all the way, and then he did close 28-1 to finish second. Nova Scotia Strong was cutting it and won it, but Proud of You Today rallied in for the deuce. A good deuce, charted 55-4. And if you go down to August the 2nd here, again at that 1,001 level, off the rail, tracked all the way for third, charted 57-3 to Rock'em Sock'em Scott on that day. So again, he likes this level. He's in a good spot here tonight for Keith. Proud of You Today is 5-1.
Well, we're working on race number 3 tonight, the Chris McPherson Memorial. There's a look at Shake Me Up Hanover. Colin Shepard driving. Daughter Morgan is the trainer, and Ed Brackley. And they've been doing some great things. Morgan has been doing some great things on social media. I got to tell you, part of the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, Peter. And if you follow along on Facebook and some of the many things that she's been up to as well, doing some great work. And it's nice to see that generation getting involved in harness racing and taking it to a different level when it comes to reaching more of the audience that may be on the social media side of things.
Yeah, for sure, Lee. And again, if you can connect with the young folks, that's great for harness racing all around. And Shake Me Up Hanover here is dropping down, and I think that's good news for him. He's been at the 13:01 level a couple of times there. You can see 2 back, left 8, so that's a tough spot on a half-mile track, 56-4 on that day. And then last time out, he had to do it the hard way. He came first up, finished 6th, but he was charted 54-3 and closed 28-3. The line that I like is he raced this level 3 back, and he was on the rail and finished a good second on that day to the sports desk. So that's the angle I'm kind of playing here to like him, the 1,001 level back on the rail, and we're going to put him in here for third as part of our ticket, 7-2.
You know, you can feel it this time of year. You can certainly feel it during Old Home Week, and definitely on Gold Cup and Saucer night. There's just something about this night that takes you back to so many great memories over the years. And one of those was this afternoon when, you know, the Rabbit McDonald Memorial went into play today. And we're still sad over his loss. The simulcast room's still not the same. And it was so nice for many people to be trackside today, you know, be part of the memorial. Elm Grove Mistress won it, powered home to nail down the victory in 55-3 for David Dowling and Jennifer Doyle. So nice touch there today, but a lot of great memories this week for sure.
For sure, Lee. We certainly miss him, and we're talking to Freddie and Saki this week, his brothers, and they certainly miss him, but great to remember him here today.
Countdown clock's in for race number 3, Chris McPherson Memorial. And the horses lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Ken Morkington.
Yeah, the 6 talks some smack right now at 6-5, now 8-5. Followed closely behind by the 4, Delightful Wine. Shake Me Up Hanover in the 5. JK Express taking action here. Brett Beckwith on the island to drive his first start here. Third race, Chris McPherson Memorial. Here they come. And the Roth Highway of Heroes is shooting out, along with Proud of You Today. And Delightful Wine makes it 3, now 2 wide on the outside. Into the first turn, Shake Me Up Hanover cuts the corner in 4th. Then it's JK Express and Talk Some Smack. The favorite is the early trailer across the backstretch. Highway of Heroes paves the way. It's Highway of Heroes and David Dowling for now. Proud of You Today in for that 2-hole ride. Delightful Wine on the inside 3rd. Shake Me Up Hanover is 4th. And then it's JK Express and Talk Some Smack. And there's single files. They pass the half. Or the opening quarter, rather. And it's Highway of Heroes in just 29 seconds. So Mark Campbell's had enough. Here comes Delightful Wine on the outside to apply some pressure here off the slow early pace. On the inside, Proud of You Today holds the pocket spot. Up second over now is JK Express. 4th on the outside. On the inside now, that is JK Express. Up on the outside comes Shake Me Up Hanover. That one 4th, but gapping cover. Talk Some Smack is the trailer. They hook up on the engine here. Delightful Wine and Highway of Heroes, 58-3 into turn 3. Highway of Heroes and Delightful Wine slugging it out. Those two stride for stride. On the inside, Proud of You Today holds the pocket spot. Shake Me Up Hanover on the outside, 4th. He's under urging. And JK Express is pinned in 5th. And Talk Some Smack will have to pass them all. He's 3rd over on the outside, about 4.5 from the lead. Full out is Delightful Wine and Mark Campbell. That one wrestles control. Talk Some Smack is 3 wide. Highway of Heroes still 2nd. Proud of You Today on the inside 3rd. Shake Me Up Hanover is 3 wide. And they tighten up past 3/4 and 1. 28-2. It's Delightful Wine, the target into the stretch. Delightful Wine, Highway of Heroes trying to fight back on the outside. Proud of You Today is 3rd. And late pace from JK Express. Delightful Wine holds off Highway of Heroes. Highway of Heroes 2nd, followed by Proud of You Today and JK Express. Delightful Wine in 1:58.
Well, lots of action in this race here. Race number 3 here tonight, and the stretch drive sets it up again. And the Universal Media slow-mo, we'll even take a closer look at it here for you as well. Quite a battle here through the stretch, Peter. And Delightful Wine here, and Campbell. That's the Campbell green and white. He's been in the winner's circle a lot this week.
A lot. Lee's been rolling along during Old Home Week, and Dowling wanted to cut at Highway of Heroes through 29 seconds flat, and like Ken said in the call, Mark wasn't waiting and having any of that. He comes first up, 58 seconds. They duked it out down the backside through 1:28-2. The 3 was trying to come up the cones, Proud of You Today, and further out was the 5. But the 2 of them really, the 4 and the 2, they're battling down the lane. Nice angle here from UMI tonight as the 4 gets it done. That's not easy first up grind and winning tonight. 1:58 flat for Delightful Wine and Campbell, and they'll be in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle next.
Judges have posted 4, Delightful Wine. The 2, Highway of Heroes 2nd. 3, Proud of You Today 3rd. And 5, JK Express 4th. 4-2-3-5. Now entering the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle, the 4, Delightful Wine. Bay Gelding 7-year-old by Better's Delight out of Wine With Me by Vintage Master. Bred by Doug Millard of Woodstock, Ontario. owned by Erland Campbell, Inverness, Nova Scotia. Trained by Madison Poirier. Mark Campbell in the sulky. For Delightful Wine, it's win number 3 on the season, 16th career victory. Best mile of his season, 1:58. Cooler presentation, it's the Chris McPherson Memorial to the winning connections of Delightful Wine. Race 3 official. It's the 4 Delightful Wine in that winner's circle for the Chris McPherson Memorial presentation. Paying $8, $4.40, $3. It's official. 2 Highway of Heroes. $2.90, $3.90, and 3 Proud of You Today, $4.10. The Exactor, $4.2, $48.10. A $2 Triactor, $4.23, $190.40. The 20-cent Superfecta, $4.235, $164.13. Shake Me Up Hanover 5th, Highway of Heroes 2nd. Proud of You Today 3rd, Delightful Wine the winner, JK Express 4th, Talk Some Smack was 6th, 5, 2, 3, 1, 4, 6. It was 29, 58 and 3, 128 and 2, and 158. No changes. Upcoming 4th race, the Paper Maker Pace. Post time in 11 minutes at 7 o'clock. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, and Triactor offered on race 4.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce shares are now available in our 2025 yearlings. From our Rising Star Stallion, Somewhere Fancy, to the Champion Sire, Malicious. This is your chance to get in on the action with some of the most exciting bloodlines in the Maritimes. Come on out to Windermere Farms and meet the future champions of the 2026 season. To book your viewing and for more details, contact Earl Watts today. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Okay, welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown as we cruise along on a Saturday night here. It's beautiful out there. We started with 23 degrees. It is going to cool down, though, as you go ahead to later in the program when you're into the Birthplace Confederation Series presented by the City of Charlottetown in honor of Harris Johnson. It's going to be down around 19, 18, and then by the time the horses go to the gate, it'll be about 17 degrees, Peter, so we'll have to keep an eye on that, but it is going to cool off a little bit. The Papermaker Pace, speaking of great races over the years, in 88, won the Gold Cup and Saucer for Dr. Ian Moore. Love that race in the mud, so shouldn't be any mud tonight. Let's slide in the slate here. This is Gold Cup 66, and the horses and their ambassadors, and let's have a look at them here. This is Arbitrage Hanover off the rail for Haley Leclerc. Then Fortify is Bridget Judson. Will be coming down the track later on tonight. Mickey Shan with Mia Josie. And it's Major for Mary Jane Power.
You got it. And there are 2 ambassadors for B2B this year. Since there was 8 horses and 9 ambassadors, Emily Thistle and Sophie Freeman, they're going to share B2B this year as the ambassadors. So B2B with Sophie Freeman and Emily Thistle. 6 is Virgo. Zoe Cormier, the ambassador for Virgo. Legion Sealster, that'll be Abigail Sherry. And Pisidian Sealster, Nicole Watts.
All right, let's go to the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam. There's a fist pump there of a Murner. They're getting their way out. And we got a bit of a theme going here for the 4th race. They're all going to TH Boomtown and Burial.
Yeah, Ken Workington going 6-5 and 4. I like a 6-4-3. Kurt Hughes, post-time picks tonight in the program, doing a great job all week. 6-4 and 1, and classifier underneath at 4-6 and 1. Horses are on the way for the Papermaker Pace.
Horses on post parade for race 4, the Papermaker Pace. Number 1 is Freeman's Legacy, owned by Mackenzie Arsenal, trained by Jacob Sweet with Jacob Sweet in the sulky. Nova Scotia Strong, number 2, is owned by Tyler Moore, Gordy Randolph, Archie Hattie, and James Bagnell. Michael McGuigan trains and drives. 3 is Well Said Celeb, is owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Schumann, and Shane Essen. Adam Murner trains and drives. The 4 Like a Glove is owned by Wayne Eric Webby. Mark Webby trains. Driver is Noah Webby. 5 All About the Cash, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Jeff Holmes trains. That's Brady Sweet driving. And TH Boomtown, and number 6, owned by Dr. Don Ling, Wayne McDougall. Ron Matheson trains with Gilles Barrio. Race 4, the Papermaker Pace, offering Exacta. That's Exactor, 20 cent Superfecta, Triactor, wagering on race 4. The top selections are coming up next, but first a message from HPI and the new HPI Bet app.
Feel the thrill of the track, anytime, anywhere. Download the new HPI Bet app, and you're just minutes away from live racing action, including local tracks and across the globe. Simply download the new HPI Bet app from the App Store to gain access to AI-assisted smart picks, in-depth racing info, rewards, and more. Just follow these simple steps. 1. Download the app. 2. Fill out your info. 3. Start betting with the app. Enjoy fast, secure betting at your fingertips wherever you are. Get the new app from the App Store and bring the track with you.
Well, Peter, we know all about that. And,
look at this shot.
This is a great shot here.
Holy moly.
Yeah, so the crowd continues to roll in here in Charlottetown, and it's only early. It's race 4.
Love that low angle tonight here.
So UMI coming in with some shots, and they're making their way across the track here. Safety first here, as we always get our security team to make sure that you get across the track safely. And there's that shot there. We'll have to get more of those.
Yeah, I love it.
Sure, throughout the night.
Lee Warren Ellis was just here, stopped by the desk, and welcomed him here to Gold Cup night. So he's in the building tonight.
Yeah, he's here. He stopped over here, too. Boy, he's a real actor finding us in our
you.
broadcast locations. And I thought I was hiding in here in 1888. But no, we're all talking about the big race tonight. Let's have a look at this race here. This is the Papermaker Pace. and always enjoy this race. And there's such a great presentation along with the cooler and the trophy. There's a stopwatch as well for the connections. So thank you for that. TH Boomtown right now for Dr. Don Lang and Wayne McDougall of Stratford. Ronnie Matheson's the trainer. Gilles Barrio doing the driving here tonight. They have to leave it from post 6. And it's not that long ago, Peter, we watched this horse race when we were at the O'Brien Awards at Woodbine. Had a really good run up there as well. And since coming back here as well, has been picking up some pieces here and trying to get that win number 13 of the season tonight. Could happen.
Yeah, again, he's been sharp of late. Summerside there, 16:01. Joe rolled him right down the road, and he was collared right at the end. Joel's Dragon got him, but he raced good, 54-3, 28-4. And then to the 19:01s here in Charlottetown, fifth on the edges, 53-4. And then he went up the ladder to the 22:51s, and that's a good group here in Charlottetown. Left 3. Third, beaten a length and 3/4, charted 53-2, and he closed it out 28-2. So he's got post 6 tonight, but I'm confident Barrio can map out the trip here from post 6, 8-5.
All right, so we roll along here on race number 4, the Papermaker Pace. And when you talk about the Gold Cup and Saucer, you can talk about names like Webby. Wayne Webby of Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, Mark Webby. Of course, the Webbies have been on that board, probably have won the Cup many times, more owners than any other owners, I should say.
They'd be closely for sure.
I would think
a ton
so.
of great horses through the years.
This is like a glove here, and Noah Webby is doing the driving here. Comes in out of Truro, where he won his last start there, and he won in a convincing fashion, 4 3/4 lengths, paced home in 54-3.
Yeah, that was right on the engine. A Truro there, like you mentioned. Noah put this guy right to the point, and they won by open lengths, like you said, 54-3, 29. And prior to that, at Truro as well, similar tactics. The 1-2 down on August 1st, just collared at the end, still paced 54, 28-1, and was third, beaten half a length, 3 down there, pacing in 55-3, the charted trip for Like a Glove. So yeah, making the move over to PEI, and the question is, will he be zooming off the wings? We're going to find out soon, 2-1.
Beauty night in Charlottetown. Some new camera angles added to the broadcast tonight on our special Gold Cup and Saucer broadcast. And we also have, on top of that, we have the My Ticket campaign. We'll featuring a few more of those as well. Well said, Celeb on the track right now before we get going to gate for Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, Shane Eason, and Adam Werner trains and drives tonight. Comes in here like this, middle of the pack here tonight. 3 wins in the campaign from 13 starts, and looked good going all the way down the road there last start out.
Yeah, that was at the 13:01 level. Left from 2, like you said, sat 2 briefly, but Adam wanted to front that race and did hang on to win 54-4, 29 over Mr. Riley and Big Bad Bruiser. So that was a confidence builder for Well Said Celeb. He bumps up here tonight to the 19:01s. Murner's got him back here, and we're looking for a top 3 from Well Said Celeb, 4-1.
Had a Ron McClellan tonight, tuned in. Hope you are. Happy Gold Cup night. Countdown clock is in. One of the greats, the Papermaker Pace here for race number 4. Horses line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Ken Morkington.
8-5 on the 4, Like a Glove. 9-5 on the 6, TH Boomtown right now. At 4-1, 3, Well Said Celeb, the Papermaker Pace. Race 4, field of 6 on gate, and here they come. They're off. Well Said Celeb shoots out with Freeman's Legacy on the inside, second into the first turn. Nova Scotia Strong is outsprinted and gapped early in third position. TH Boomtown stride for stride there with Like a Glove at the rear of the field, and All About the Cash is the trailer. Well Said Celeb strides clear for Adam Erner, and he grabs in here to ration out his speed. Freeman's Legacy now settles for the pocket spot. Tightening in third is Nova Scotia Strong. TH Boomtown is fourth. And then it's Like a Glove on the inside, fifth, and All About the Cash is sixth. A sharp opening quarter, 27 2/5. Well Said Celeb looking for that second quarter breather. Freeman's Legacy continues to draft in the hot pocket spot. Nova Scotia Strong tracking third on the inside. TH Boomtown still on the cones in fourth, followed by Like a Glove, and All About the Cash can see them all. Still single file at the half. Well Said Celeb, and Adam Merner calls the shots there. Freeman's Legacy second, half up in 56 seconds. A strong pace here. Well Said Celeb continues to carve it out. Freeman's Legacy bump drafts the helmet. Now here comes TH Boomtown on the outside in attack mode, and he picks them off and looking to blow right by for Gilles Barrio. And TH Boomtown with a backstretch power sweep opens up by 3 now is the one to catch. Like a Glove rallies into second. All About the Cash is third. And then it's Freeman's Legacy. Well Said Celeb dropped back sharply, and Nova Scotia Strong around him. Past 3/4 in 1:26. It's TH Boomtown. But here comes Like a Glove on the outside with Noah Webby, and they turn for home. TH Boomtown digs in. Like a Glove on the outside, and All About the Cash surges late on the inside. Like a Glove, and then close. TH Boomtown or All About the Cash, then Freeman's Legacy, 154 3. Your attention, please. Inquiry sign posted by the judges involves the stretch run of race 4. Inquiry stretch run.
All right, so you get the stretch run coming in here for race number 4, so we'll have a closer look at that as we get a closer look at it with the Universal Media slow-mo here. Lots of action in this race, Peter, and Well Said Celeb for a while, and then TH Boomtown with the brisk move to the front, but at the end of the day, Like a Glove gets up in the deep stretch.
Yeah, he does here, Lee. Like you said, Well Said Celeb shoots out and wants to cut it through 27 2. That's pretty snappy on Gold Cup night. TH Boomtown went first, and then on the backside cleared up. Looked like he might win through 56, and then they were closing in on the late through 126. The 4 was coming, the 5 was coming, and TH Boomtown made a little skip down the lane here, but the 4 was by him late and going to win again here. 154 3. Like a Glove. He was racing great in Truro, makes the move to PEI and wins for Noah Webby here, capturing the paper maker pace.
Judges posting 4 Like a Glove. 5 All About the Cash second, 6 TH Boomtown third, 1 Freeman's Legacy fourth. Inquiry continues 4-5, 6-1. Stretch run, Inquiry. No violations. As a result of that inquiry, judges ruled no violations. Result stands 4-5, 6-1. Returning to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle, the even money favorite here, the 4, Like a Glove, 4-year-old bay horse by McWicked out of Twinbee Virtue by Badlands Hanover. Was bred in Ontario by Princeton Farms Incorporated, owned by Wayne Eric Webby, Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Mark Webby trains Noah Webby, the winning driver. And that's 2 in a row for Like a Glove, win number 4 on the season. Career victory number 11. 154 and 3, a snappy mile here for Like a Glove from Truro to Charlottetown, and winning the Paper Maker Pace. Winner of the 1988 Gold Cup and Saucer. Cooler presentation to the winning connections here of Like a Glove, Noah Webby, Mark Webby, and Wayne Eric Webby. Race 4 official, Freeman's Legacy 4th, Nova Scotia Strong 5th. Well Said Celeb 6th, Like a Glove the winner, All About the Cash 2nd. TH Boomtown 3rd, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 27 and 2, 56, 126, 154 and 3/5. And the 4 Like a Glove pays $4.10. The Exactor of 4-5, 24.70. $2 Triactor, 4-5-6, 79.10. A 20-cent Superfecta, 4-5-6-1, $30.67. No changes. Upcoming 5th race. Birthplace of Confederation Series Consolation in honor of Harris Johnston. Exactor, 20-cent Super High 5, and a Triactor offered on race 5. As we welcome the voice of Maritimes Racing and the Gold Cup and Saucer, I believe his 30th to call tonight. Best of luck, and welcome back to the booth, Vance Cameron.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Gold Cup ambassadors are making their way trackside as we welcome the dignitaries here tonight. They'll make their official arrival here. And they'll be greeted by David McKenzie, General Manager of Red Shores Properties. You can see they're making their way down the track along with His Honor, the Lieutenant Governor of Prince of Rhode Island. So we'll greet them and get them here for Gold Cup 66 tonight, presented by Atlantic Lottery. So David McKenzie, General Manager of Red Shores, greeting along with the Gold Cup ambassadors that are trackside tonight. And first arriving is the There's the greeting, the Honorable Rob Lance, Premier of Prince of Rhode Island, his wife Kelly. Next, the Honorable Jill Burridge, Minister of Finance and Minister responsible for harness racing. Joining us tonight, His Worship Philip Brown and guest, Mayor of the City of Charlottetown. And there's Dallas McCready, President and CEO of Atlantic Lottery, title sponsor of the Gold Cup and Saucer, and Dan Campbell, Chair, Atlantic Lottery Board of Directors. So they take their spot in the legendary oval here tonight. Now arriving, His Honor, Dr. Wazim Salamoon, the Lieutenant Governor of Prince of Rhode Island, his wife Marie. As they arrive for the Gold Cup and Saucer tonight. So ladies and gentlemen, I'll ask you to please rise for the playing of the Vice Regal Salute. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll ask you to remain standing for the playing of our national anthem. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause and a warm welcome to our official and our dignitaries here tonight, ready for Gold Cup and Saucer 66. Well, there you see Peter and the Premier, his wife Kelly, the Honourable Rob Lance making their way through. Yeah. There's Mayor Philip Brown.
Great to see everyone here tonight.
Dallas Creedy. Also Dan Campbell, the chair.
Yes.
The Honourable Jill Burridge. Now I know that the Minister and David McKenzie are going to stand by here. And there's His Honour, Lieutenant Governor of Prince Edward Island, arriving tonight. We have a special presentation. We can. So we're waiting for Sam McLeod to make his way to the trackside. Here he comes. Chelsea Afleck is walking him out. Now this is maybe a bit of a surprise here tonight, but ladies and gentlemen, if we can have your attention, please. The Honourable Jill Burridge, Minister of Finance and Minister responsible for harness racing on PEI, and Red Shores General Manager David McKenzie have a special presentation tonight. Sam McLeod has been working at the CDP in Red Shores since 1966. Sam was 13 when he started working at the CDP, and his first jobs are in the photo finish, spinner, and sound system areas.
Yeah, in 1976, Sam moved into video patrol and has been videotaping races in Charlottetown and Summerside ever since. Tonight is a special night as it marks the 50th Gold Cup and Saucer that Sam will be behind the camera for. What an accomplishment for a great guy and well-deserved recognition for dedication to his craft in harness racing in Prince Edward Island. Please give a big round of applause to Sam McLeod for 50 years of the Gold Cup and Saucer. Congratulations, Sam.
What a nice touch. And you know what, Peter? What a night to do it on. This is the night. I mean, Sam's, well, he's seen it all.
He has, Lee. I mean, it's amazing to think that he started here in 1966. He told me earlier this week he was 13 years old when he started working here.
Yeah, we've had some great stories of Sam over the years. And you know what? Not a lot of people would see him out of the booth.
No, he's upstairs, right? Yeah.
So there you go, Sam.
There's Sam.
It's you look great down there.
I mean, Lee, and well-deserved. I mean, he's been doing this for a long, long time.
Certainly has. You know what, to get recognized tonight, and he's going back up to where he's been for 50 years, and he's going to capture it again tonight. Well done. So there it is right there. Congratulations, Sam McLeod, celebrating 50 years video production for the Gold Cup and Saucer. As we said, Peter, he's always on the other side of the camera. It's very rare you ever see him on the other side of the camera. And I think that just makes it so much special. That's a special moment.
Yeah, Lee, I just think it's so well-deserved. He's done so much for racing on the island at both tracks in Summerside and Charlottetown, and to have Sam recognized tonight is well-deserved on a great, great career.
All right, so coming up next, we have the Birthplace Confederation Series Consolation in honor of Harris Johnson. And Harris is here tonight, and is going to be trackside for that cooler presentation as well here. Good looking field here. We'll slide in the picks as we make our way into the paddy cam here for you, and the Atlantic Post Calls paddy cam. Freddie, I was talking to him a little earlier. Boy, they have a special edition of the Atlantic Post Calls. Dr. Don Ling as well does some great stories throughout the season as well. So you got to get this edition of the Post Calls. And you know, the cool thing is that you can actually get signed up for it and have your very own copy.
Yeah, and Melissa Keith did a great story on Ken Workington as well.
I was going to mention.
What a picture in there, Lee. Did you see it?
Beautiful picture, you guys. Yeah. Yeah, I missed the shot that day.
Yeah, but Peter photobombed me.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. So Kenny, you're going with the two get answers here, and Campbell. And I've been told by our tracking division here with Brock Spence and stuff that we can pretty well present the Francis McIsaac Memorial Top Driver for Old Home Week at any time. So we'll take a chance. We'll take a look and see what his schedule looks like in the family here, and we'll be back with more on that. But you're leaning on the two get answers.
Yeah, he's been driving like a man possessed. His 4-5 favorite right here with get answers from his own stable.
I like 3, 2, and 1. Kurt Hughes. 2, 1, and 4 as post-time picks and classifier. 2, 4, and 5 as we get set for race number 5 in 6 minutes.
Ken, are you back on the desk now? Because I didn't see.
Yes, I am.
Right. Okay, yeah. Well, I may go ahead and try to get a picture. I'm going to search up one of our old pictures.
I did lock the door of the booth, but
okay.
but Vance used a lockpick to get in. I think.
Here's an update on tonight's 50-50 draw. Right now, $7,000 going to go to the winner. Still time to get in. The PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association will sell 50-50 tickets till 10:15. That's the cutoff time. Right now, $7,000 to the winner. No need to wait. Get your 50-50 ticket now.
Well, if you get a look there at the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam, we obviously under some type of delay here. And once the horses leave the paddock, we'll get them introduced and get them back on the track here for you as the action continues in Gold Cup 66.
Evening's fifth race, birthplace of Confederation Series consolation in honor of Harris Johnson, one Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Adam Lerner trains and drives. Two Get Answers, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Ever McLeod of Surrey, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. Three Freaky Fanny, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond, trained and driven by Darren Crow. Woodmere Kennedy 4, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Gilles Barrio. 5 Galway Girl, owned by Ken McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell, trained by Landon Campbell. Brett Beck with catch drives. 6 is Glenview Ronda, owned and trained by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia, driven by Keith Legg. Down to your final call for wagering here on race number 5, featuring the first Super High 5 of this Gold Cup and Saucer night. And along with myself, Ken and Peter are coming up with our selections in the Super High 5. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. Gentlemen, in the fifth, I'm on to the 2 Get Answers for Mark Campbell. Had a 2-race, a win streak, snapped her last outing, but had a solid trip of 55-1. Going to go to the 5, Galway Girl. That's a stable made of Get Answers. And I'll use the 4. That's another stablemate, Landon Campbell, with 3 of the 6 of them in here. I'll use the 1 for 4th and throw in 3, Freaky Fanny. 2, 5, 4, 1, 3 from the booth. Gentlemen, your choices.
Same top 2 for me here, Vance. The 2 Get Answers beaten Chalk, battled bitterly for the lead, faded to 5th last week, but won her previous 2 with more patient handling and lands post 2 again. Galway Girl, the 5, fresh off a wire-to-wire 156-2. She closed from a tough spot in 27-4 last week. And Galway Girl gets Brett Beckwith. 3, Freaky Fanny, took aim off a solid pace and faltered 7th last week. However, her previous rally for the Deuce from post 8 at Summerside could be duplicated. 2, 5, 3, tacked on the 4 and 1.
Yeah, I did go to the 3 on that second last start, Kenny. I do like the start there. And I'm going to play a hunch here on a 7-2 horse, Freaky Fanny on top. I liked 2 Get Answers for all the reasons you and Vance just mentioned. And I want to put the 1 in there, a little bit of a value play from the rail at 5-1. 3-2-1 as my top 3 with 4 and 5 added on. 3-2-1, 4-5 from this side of the desk. Okay, quick look at the odds before we go here. Birthplace of Confederation Series Consolation. It's in honor of Harris Johnson tonight. Harris going to be trackside for the cooler presentations here tonight with the city of Charlottetown. Miss Moy 6-1 in the rail from Murner. Get Answers and Campbell. They're 4-5 in the choice right now. Freaky Fanny for Darren Crow tonight 7-2. Woodmere Kennedy for Barrio at 7-1. Galway Girl, Brett Beckwith tonight 5-2, and Glenview Rhonda on the outside 25-1. That's how they'll line up here. Getting close in the 5th. Okay, getting set for race number 5 tonight from Red Shores in Charlottetown as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron got a shout out tonight here to Sheldon Watts. Sheldon's been in the game a long time. Vance, he's watching in Fredericton tonight. So hi to him. Up to you for the call.
Absolutely. I know Mr. Watts very well. And Sheldon, thanks for tuning us in here on Cup and Saucer Night. Lining up in the 5th, Ms. Moy's Get Answers, Freaky Fanny, Woodmere Kennedy, Galway Girl, Glenview Rhonda, top of the stretch. 5th race, ready for a start. Post time. Off and pacing from the outside, Galway Girl, Ms. Moy's at the rail between horses. That is Get Answers, and the 4th one around the turn, Freaky Fanny. Getting away 5th is Woodmere Kennedy, followed by the trailer, Glenview Rhonda. To the back stretch they go, and guarding the cones, Ms. Moy's and Adam Murder on the lead. Here comes early company, Campbell right lines, Get Answer going after the leader. 3rd at the rail is Galway Girl, then 4th Freaky Fanny, Woodmere Kennedy 5th, and the trailer 6th, Glenview Rhonda. The new leader off a 28 3/4 mile is Get Answers and Mark Campbell. 2nd, Ms. Moy's around the turn, Galway Girl goes 3rd, Freaky Fanny. She has 4th, Woodmere Kennedy 5th. Trailing the field, Glenview Rhonda. They arrive at the opening half mile next, and the backfield goes in motion at the midway point, led by Get Answers. Ms. Moy 2nd, Galway Girl 3rd. First up now from 4th, Freaky Fanny is underway, following the cover from the outside in 5th. That's Woodmere Kennedy at the rail. Glenview Rhonda, 57-4 for a half a mile. To the backstretch they go. 3/4 coming next. Get Answers open by 2. Ms. Moy 2nd. Galway Girl found a way out and moving up 3rd. Up the inside 4th, that is Glenview Rhonda. Racing 3 wide 5th is Freaky Fanny. The trailer, Woodmere Kennedy, the 3/4 up in 1:26 3/8 of a mile out. Get Answers turning home. On the outside, Galway Girl. Glenview Rhonda on the far outside 3rd. It'll be a Landon Campbell trainee. Which one will it be? It'll be Get Answers and Mark Campbell. Galway Girl 2nd. Glenview Rhonda 3rd in 1:55 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 tonight from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Birthplace of Confederation Series Consolation in honor of Harris Johnson. We'll see Harris trackside in just a moment here. And Ken, this set up to be a dandy between Get Answers and Galway Girl.
Yeah, and Get Answers, the beaten chalk, who had battled bitterly for the lead and faded to 5th last week, takes charge here 28-3, 57-4, and is holding off Galway Girl. Found a way out with Brett Beck, with Mark Campbell, Landon Campbell 1-2 here. Get Answers scores her 5th win of the season and has to dig in here to fend off the stablemate Galway Girl. Glenview Rhonda's going to pick up the show. It's Get Answers. Mark Campbell doubles up tonight in the birthplace of Confederation Series Consolation in honor of Harris Johnston. Get Answers, Mark Campbell. They'll be in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner's Circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the 5th race, we have a dead heat for 4th between number 3, Freaky Fanny, and 4, Woodmere Kennedy. They have finished 4th in the dead heat.
Now going into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle here in the 5th race, number 2, Get Answers. Bay Facing Mare, 5 years, the daughter of Lazarus. Off the Western Terror Dam, Want Answers, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, bred by Concord Farm of New Jersey, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell picks up his second winner on this night for the double. The mare scoring in 1:55 and 1. And Get Answers picks up her 15th lifetime victory. Harris Johnson in the winner's circle with the birthplace of Confederation Series consolation cooler presentation, joined by Mayor Philip Brown. It's Get Answers and Campbell, 1:55 and 1.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 5. Ms. Moyes 6, Get Answers, the race winner. Freaky Fanny 4th in the dead heat. Woodmere Kennedy 4th in the dead heat. Galway Girl was 2nd. Glenview Rhonda finished 3rd. They went 28 and 3, 57 and 4, 126 and 3, and the mile 155 and 1. In review, 6-1, 4 dead heat. 4 dead heat, 2-3. Get Answers paid $3.30, the Exactor $8.20, Triactor $131.10, and the Super High Five $44.07.
All right, there's a look at the top of the park tonight, and we're doing the camera pan there for you. Another sold-out event here. It's been sold out all week, guys, Ken and Peter. And
Yeah.
I know it's not far from where your broadcast location is. My Studio 66 in 1888, but you'll see a number of guests here tonight.
Yep.
In play, and great food here.
It's been a full house all week, Lee.
It has been a full
really
house
has.
all week. And there's some waves to the camera right there.
yeah.
There you go. Yeah, very nice. All right, we have a happy anniversary going out to Jamie and Linda Ramsey.
Congratulations.
Yeah, they're celebrating their 12th wedding anniversary. Got married in Gold Cup Day. And congratulations to you. Speaking of the tickets, my ticket, this is Sugar Doyle, Shannon Sugar Doyle here with his ticket. And boy, he's got some combinations in there, doesn't he? Oh, and there's Post Break.
Sixth race, the Colonel Dan Trot, Supreme Rock at 1, over Jamie Wellen, Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 2 Rocket Blast, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Carl Bagnall. 3 Fight Song, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 4 Helpful Princess, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Luke Burke, Adam Murner up. 5 is Buckhead Ridge, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. 5 minutes to post time. Let's return to the guys at the HBI broadcast desk with a look at the Francis McIsaac, Earl Smith, and Chuckers Old Home Week Awards.
All right, well, there it is, guys. Francis McIsaac Memorial Award, and the point system here on a 5-3-1. Mark Campbell has just been on fire this week, and no surprise to anyone here that he's leading it at 170 points.
Yeah, he's leading the way. Led it right from the start pretty much here, Lee. Gilles Barrio second right now with 97, and Corey McPherson third with 88.
So let's take in the Earl Smith Memorial Award. This is the top percentage trainer of Old Home Week. Too early to call on this one. I was talking to Mike Smith earlier, Earl's son Mike, and Jennifer Doyle leads the way here with a 5:23. But as we said, a little too early to call this one.
Yeah, good week for Tammy Collings, 481, and Claire McDonald, always a strong showing here. Old Home Week, 453.
And finally, the Chuckers Trophies and Awards. That's the top percentage driver of Old Home Week. Chucker will be here to make that presentation. Again, something we're going to have to wait on because it's too close. And Campbell could have that trophy tonight as well.
Wow, this is close. All the way close this week. And Mark Campbell leading with 403, but Brady Sweet knocking on the door here.
Yep, 398, and Claire McDonald, 395. That's a tight one.
There's a look at the boards for you, and there's a look at the 4th place. This is a dead heat, and the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission getting up there in the Birthplace Confederation Series consolation in honor of Harris Johnson. That's the 4, Woodmere Kennedy, and the 3, Freaky Fanny. Dead heat for 4th.
Okay, we're back on track here for race number 6. Colonel Dan Trott going for a nice purse tonight of $7,500, and we're going to land on Fight Song here for Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Ashley Gamester trains. Jason Hughes does the driving. I think the big thing in here tonight, Ken, is Fight Song is on the inside of Buckhead Ridge tonight.
Yeah, the rivalry continues. The clash of the Titans here. Fight Song forced to grind uncovered through a quickening pace and still held third. That was a tough effort. He draws better, and that's the key. As you mentioned, deserves another chance to turn the tables here. He is a slight favorite, but they're both even money.
And here is the 5 Buckhead Ridge for Brady Doyle of Stratford. Landon Campbell is the trainer, and Mark Campbell is the driver, looking for 4 in a row.
Certainly showed them who's boss again with that powerhouse track record of 155 and 2. 4 in a row is well within his sights, but he might have to earn it this time.
Okay, here's the 2 Rocket Blast tonight for Carl Bagnall of Stratford. Corey McPherson trains, and he does the driving. A couple of second-place finishes, both last time out.
Well, I'll ask the question, why not Rocket Blast here? Just 1 for 22 this season might be the answer, but he's cranked it up noticeably in his last pair of solid seconds. He draws post 2 again, he's inside, and he figures to resume that prime stalking role here. If somehow the favorites falter, Rocket Blast can pick up the pieces at 6-1.
Great shot there of Supreme Rocket from Michael McGuigan. The McGuigan stables had a great week, great old home week. Some great memories there. James Whalen Jr., Vernon Bridge. Also the breeder of this 3-year-old filly by E.L. Rocket. Looks nice and comfortable there on the track right now, so getting ready to go here. Bugle is coming up next. There's a look at driver Scotty McKendrick there in the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Jeff McDonald, the starter. They'll be calling them in here soon. There's another shot of the crowd. Look, they just continue to roll in, get their favorite spots. We didn't leave our chairs because we have chairs, but if we had one, we'd probably have it in on Thursday.
Every time we go back to this shot, Lee, it seems like more people are here. That's certainly filling in as we work on race number 6 tonight.
I see some with sweaters on, which is smart because the temperature as we started the program was in around, 23, 24. It's dropped to 21 now. And it's going to continue to drop, probably around 17, 18 degrees by the time we go to the gate with the Cup 66 tonight. So will the track record, could that be in jeopardy? Well, we think so. And we have the record for $10,000 of Warren Ellis and family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. So keep an eye on the temp. There's not much wind from the south at 13 kilometers an hour, so it seems to be holding strong there. And while we have the opportunity, and we're talking about the Gold Cup race, let's talk about the Gold Cup parade. And yesterday was a record attendance through the streets of Charlottetown, over 50,000 people there. Hi to the parade organizers and all the participants, of course, and all the guests, wherever you may be. We appreciate you coming to Charlottetown. And congratulations to the chairman, Ray Murphy, and the entire committee with the Gold Cup Parade. Countdown clock's in for the 6th. It's the Colonel Dan Trot. And they're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And let's send it back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
And Lee, as you know, that's an annual tradition of Old Home Week racing. The Colonel Dan Trot, they line up Supreme Rocket, Rocket Blast, Fight Song, Helpful Princess, and the track record holder, Buckhead Ridge, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up up and trotting with a host of levers in a field of 5. 4 of them fly out. In at the rail, that is Supreme Rocket. To her outside is Rocket Blast. Fight Song will get away third. Buckhead Ridge from the outside fourth. Then the trailer, that is Helpful Princess. Quarter pole bound. An early movement. Here comes the Blue Knight. And Fight Song up to challenge Rocket Blast and take over the lead as they arrive at the first quarter. Fight Song is clear. Second, that's Rocket Blast. Then third, Supreme Rocket. Buckhead Ridge races fourth, and the trailer, Helpful Princess, 29. And won the opening quarter. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. Fight Song and the Blue Knight on the lead. Rocket Blast second. Supreme Rocket third. There goes Buckhead Ridge. He makes his move to the outside fourth, trailing fifth. That is Helpful Princess. Halfway home in 58 seconds flat. Fight Song will take him around the paddock turn, arriving next at 5/8. Second is Rocket Blast. Up third on the outside, Buckhead Ridge. Riding the rail fourth, Supreme Rocket. And the trailer, Helpful Princess. They arrive at 3/4 next. Fight Song at the rail. Buckhead Ridge on the outside has taken over the lead. Then in third, a Rocket Blast. Fourth, the Supreme Rocket. Helpful Princess on the outside. 1:27 and 4 3/4, and the two trotting Titans at Charlottetown homeward bound. Buckhead Ridge on the outside. Fight Song fighting back at the rail on the wire. Here's Buckhead Ridge. Wow, what a finish. Fight Song right alongside. Up for third, Helpful Princess. 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Colonel Dan Trott and the two Titans, like Vance said, battled it out down the lane. What a great race.
Yeah, all the credit in the world to Jason Hughes here with Fight Song. The son of Cadaver rates perfectly. 29-158, 127.4. Here comes Buckhead Ridge. He was in the 4-hole, comes first up on the outside, and they hook up. And it's a clash of the Titans as they duke it out down to the wire. Buckhead Ridge looking for 4 in a row, and he's going to get it here. It's Mark Campbell again, his third tonight. Landon Campbell, the trainer, with a double. 11th win in a breakout season for Buckhead Ridge. 156-4 tonight. Fight Song second. Helpful Princess third. Buckhead Ridge again in the Colonel Dan Trott, and they will be in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner's Circle next.
Buckhead Ridge into the crowned rust protection winner's circle here in the 6th. Trotting Bay Gelling 5 by Nuncio from the Ken Teb Hall Dam. Tuanella, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, bred by Russell Williams of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Trainer Landon Campbell has the double. Driver Mark Campbell has the triple tonight. And the track record holder here in Charlottetown stopped the clock in 1:56.4. Buckhead Ridge captures the Colonel Dan Trott with the winner's circle cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results in race 6. Supreme Rocket was 5th. Rocket Blast finished 4th. Fight Song was 2nd. Helpful Princess finished 3rd. Buckhead Ridge, the race winner. Fractions 29 and 1, 58, 127 and 4, and the mile 156 and 4. In review, 5-4-2, 3-1. Buckhead Ridge paid $280. The exactor $450, triactor $1370, and the superfactor was $205.
Okay, the David McPhail Memorial coming up in race number 7. And Ken, it's starting to fill in here at Red Shores.
I can't move. The first thing I always think of is how am I going to get to the winner's circle?
Yeah, because you're doing the interview.
Well, how am I going to get across it?
We'll
I got to get.
You know, we do have the security team ready to go for you.
Call security. That's amazing, though. I mean, the weather's been great all week.
Yep.
I'll give you that, and it's a lot cooler tonight, more comfortable. But when I came in today around 3:30ish, the afternoon card was done, and the people were starting to come in already.
Yeah. Already. Head to chairs here already.
Stake your claim.
Just so if you're not familiar with the property, this is the stretch drive parking here. So that's closer to the Roach McGregor stable, if you remember that stable, of course, and the current stable now too. But that's where we are, coming down the stretch there. There's another My Ticket here. This is Jessica Otten, and Ken, you know her very well. We're happy to have her part of the Gold Cup My Ticket, a $10 exactor box on the 1/6.
Yeah, great talent, of course. I think she was in action today at Pocono with the Sun Stakes there, and she does terrific work.
And here are the selections for the 7th. Kenny, you're heading towards the 3 here.
I'm Defiant, but and I'm 6-1. Freight Air.
Freight Air.
Air it out. Air out mission.
For Brody McPhee. I do like 2 here. A deal's a deal for Beckwith. And Kurt Hughes post-time picks. He's going to Mr. Kelly and Murner. Horses on the way for the 7th.
Seventh race on the track for Post Parade in the David McPhail Memorial. Here comes Emmett 1, owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, as Joe Barrio drives. Deal's a Deal 2, owned by Maxime Zachary, Alex Goodrow from St. Joseph de la Page, trained by Charles Goodrow. Brett Backwith catch drives. Freight Air 3, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Neil Bambrick, Brody McPhee up. 4, Mr. Kelly, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, Kevin Teasdale, and Dustin McGinnis. Adam Murner trains and drives. 5, La Playa Deo is owned by Erlen Campbell of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Madison Poirier. Mark Campbell. Silver Spirit is 6, owned by Thomas Woolridge Jr. of Mount Stewart. Tammy Collins is the trainer, and welcome to Charlottetown. Bob McClure drives. 3 minutes to post time. Back down to Lee, Ken, and Peter at the HBI broadcast desk in Studio 64 with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thanks very much, Vince. And yes, of course, we started off in race number 1 tonight, the Miriam Simmons Memorial. In race number 1 tonight, and Disco Bay along the rail for Langell was duking it out with Hatchling, and they went 29-1, 59-1, 128-4, and Disco Bay is going to hang on along the pylons and get there in the end for Paul Langell. Nice win, 158 flat to kick it off here on Gold Cup and Saucer Night. Hatchling was second, Dance on Deck third, 124 at 70-70.
In race 2, we had a huge upset. We had Moonrider on the lead, 28-1, 58, 128-1. And here comes Damn Lucky on the outside, the far outside. And on the rail, No Mo Fear with late pace. It's going to be a close finish. Ambrose Gillis here at 16-1 pulls it off with Damn Lucky over No Mo Fear. And Sports Royalty, the Super, paid $194.26.
Yeah, race number 3 was the Chris McPherson Memorial, and a first up move bid by Delightful Wine here tonight through 29. 58, 128-2. Highway of Heroes closing in late, but no, digging in. Delightful Wine and scoring for Mark Gamble. 158 flat in the Chris McPherson Memorial. Delightful Wine wins it. Highway of Heroes a good second. Proud of You Today was third. The 4, 2, and 3, nice payout. 190-40.
Race 4, the Papermaker Pace had a chalky result as for Like a Glove, Noah Webby. This one on a roll at Truro for Wayne Eric Webby and Mark Webby and Noah Webby. Fresh off a win there in 154-3, comes right back in 154-3 here in Charlottetown. Like a Glove scores at even money over All About the Cash and TH Boomtown. Triactor 79-10.
In race number 5, Birthplace of Confederation Series consolation in honor of Harris Johnson tonight. And Get Answers was third early, but the big brush to the front through 28-3, 57-4, and Galway Girl and Get Answers hook up down the lane, 126-3. They're duking it out, but 2 on the inside. Get Answers gets there for Campbell in the end, 155-1. They win again. Get Answers over Galway Girl and Glenview Rhonda, 256-1, 31-10.
Race 6, the Colonel Dan Trot, and they hook up. The Clash of the Trotting Titans fight song and Buckhead Ridge fight song. Jason Hughes does everything he can, 29-1, 58, 127-4. Buckhead Ridge is relentless first over to go 4 in a row. 3 for Mark Campbell, 2 for Landon Campbell tonight. Buckhead Ridge, 156-4. 11 wins on the season for Buckhead Ridge and the Colonel Dan Trot.
Amazing season for Buckhead Ridge. And that was the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
$9,000 going to the winner of tonight's 50-50, and it's climbing rapidly, folks. Make sure you get a 50-50 draw ticket from your friends at the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. 9,000, just a little over 9,000 right now to the winner. Get your 50-50 ticket.
Okay, getting set for race number 7 tonight from Red Shores in Charlottetown as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, David McPhail was a great horseman from the Cornwall area. A lot of guys from there. And he had a horse called Sexy one time, Vance. Nice horse. Up to you for the call.
Absolutely, Peter. I remember David very well. Big part of that Cornwall horse group, and we're going to remember him tonight with the David McPhail Memorial. Lines up with Here Comes Emmett, A Deal's a Deal, Freight Air, Mr. Kelly, La Playa Dale, and Silver Spirit. 7th race, post time. The rough and pacing La Playa Deo is leaving out at the rail. Here comes Emmett. Wow, 5 of them want the top spot around the turn. In at the rail, here comes Emmett right alongside. A Deal's a Deal. To get away, 3rd is Freight Air. Then 4th is Mr. Kelly. La Playa Deo now 5th. And the trailer, that Silver Spirit. Along the backstretch they go to the opening quarter mile. A Deal's a Deal. And Brett Beckwith, they're quarter pole leading. In the 2-hole, here comes Emmett racing from 3rd. That's Freight Air, 28, and 3 opened it up. 4th one around the turn is Mr. Kelly. Then in 5th, La Playa Deo, and trailing, that is Silver Spirit. Straight alignment as they move off the top turn and race towards half mile. Led by A Deal's a Deal. He's halfway home with Beckwith. Racing from 2nd, that is Here Comes Emmett. On the move and the outside to pick up 3rd. La Playa Deo's underway. On the cones, 4th is Freight Air. Moving up 5th is Silver Spirit. Now the trailer, Mr. Kelly, 58 and 2. The halfway home time. Swinging to the back stretch for time 2. 3/4 comes next. A Deal's a Deal continuing to lead. On the outside, La Playa Deo. In at the rail, here comes Emmett. Freight Air 4th. Racing 5th, Silver Spirit. 3 wide, Mr. Kelly trails, but not out of it. 3/4 up in 1, 28 and 1. Around the turn they go. At the 7/8, A Deal's a Deal turning home. Here comes Emmett is 2nd. 3rd is Freight Air. They're in deep stretch now. Welcome to Charlottetown. Brett Beckwith. And here is A Deal's a Deal going wire to wire. 2nd, here comes Emmett. Freight Air 3rd. 1:56 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 tonight, the David McPhail Memorial. We'll see the family trackside. And Ken, The Deal's a Deal. Beckwith, great drive here tonight.
Parked through a quickening pace on Tuesday. He had broken equipment before that. He drops a notch off that acclimating trip. Draws post 2, gets Beckwith here, who puts on a front-end masterpiece clinic. 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 128 and 1. You can't rate them any better. Fishes out the plugs, top of the stretch. The horse scoots home in 28, 156 and 1/5. The the best mile of his season. A deal's a deal. Big driver change here to Brett Beckwith, the youngest driver to win the Meadowlands Racing title, driving title, the 2024 Rising Star, and the leading driver at Saratoga. And guess what? He gets his first win here at Charlottetown. He'll be in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner's Circle next.
Now going into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle, number 2, A Deal's a Deal. Bay Pacing gelding 6 by American Ideal. From the Art Major Dam, Alhambra. Owned by Maxime Zachary and Alex Goodrow from St. Joseph de la Page, Quebec. Trained by Charles Goodrow. Driven to victory by Brett Beckwith. The horse on top at every call. A winner in 156 and one in the David McPhail Memorial Winner's Circle presentation. Brett Beckwith, welcome to Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by All-Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All-Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the 7th race. Here comes Emmett was second. A Deal's a Deal, the race winner. Freight Air was third. Mr. Kelly finished fifth. La Playa Deo was sixth. Silver Spirit fourth. Fractions went 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 128 and 1, and the mile 156 and 1. From the top, the program reads 213 564. A Deal's a Deal paid $5.90 to win. The exactor was $59.80, the triactor $263.60, and the superfecta at $106.38. Pacers and their drivers for the 8th race. The Mayor's Pace are on track, and for Post Parade, Woodmere Sinatra 1, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hiltz of Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 2 is Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned and trained by Cameron McCacken of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, Darren Crow. Roll Your Coin, number 3, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn, Miles Heffernan drives. Well Did, number 4, Paul Angel training and driving for the Well Did stable of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Here on Earth, number 5, owned by Jared and James Perot of Stratford. Jared does the training. Brett McDonald catch drives. Hands Off, Nose In is the 6. Ralph Streeter Larry owns and trains. Mark Campbell drives. 5 minutes to post time. The 66th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Laundry, is coming up on race number 15 tonight. Stand by for a message from Tourism PEI.
Something happens when you're released from routine. You're free to let go, to dig in, to let yourself get carried away. You find that feeling you've been missing here on our island. Maybe even a little above it. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Well, we want to thank Tourism Prince Edward Island and for all their great work they do to market one of the world's greatest islands. And I think a lot of them are here tonight. That's for sure. The big crowd that's out there. So the Mayor's Pace on track right now. It features exacta 20-cent superfecta tractor wagering. You can always tag your ticket on track here with the wild horses. And I know, Peter and Ken, a lot of Gold Cup parties tonight across the province, and tuning in to our world headquarters here tonight at Redshores.ca, so we do appreciate that. So back out the track with you, and you guys pick up the top contenders here for the 8th.
Yep, we're going to land on Here on Earth here for Jared and James Perot of Stratford. Jared trains. Brett McDonald gets the call tonight on Here on Earth, coming in from some Atlantic Sire Stakes action.
Yeah, the 5-2 morning line favorite, a 3-year-old who's been competitive with 3/3 in an A division of A divisions of Atlantic Sire Stakes. May hold a slight edge over this camera-shy field. He's at the mercy of the pace and trip, but he's 2-1 right now, the second choice.
Okay, Kenny, 2 to go here before race number 8, the Mayor's Pace, and this is Hands Off, Nose In, and it's Campbell who's been rolling along early tonight.
Yeah, beaten favorite, was able to turn things around with a well-rated narrow loss on Tuesday. Retains Mark Campbell, might be on the verge of that top effort that we need from post 6 at 5-2. Hands Off, Nose In.
Okay, under a minute to go here before race number 8. We're going to land on the rail. Woodmere Sinatra here for Jeffrey Skinner and Robert Skinner. Daniel Hills all share the ownership. Den Doyle Trains. David Dowling to do the driving from the rail.
Yeah, Sinatra here could be doing it his way. Was finally more aggressive on Tuesday. He did flatten out 4th. He draws inside again. He's third time Lasix. Another aggressive effort could pay off here for David Dowling and Jennifer Doyle at 2-2-1. So we went 5-6-1.
Well, a little earlier, in case you missed it, after the motorcade came in, we had an opportunity to pass along congratulations to Sam McLeod and our general manager, David McKenzie, and the Honorable Jill Burridge, the minister responsible for harness racing, did a presentation on 50 years, Peter and Ken, and that's quite an accomplishment.
I'm telling you what, Lee, it really is, and very happy for Sam that he was acknowledged tonight. Again, he started working here in '66, so he was only 13, so he's been working here 59 years. He moved into Video Patrol in 1976. And he'll be covering the Gold Cup and Saucer for 50 years.
And, you know, Peter, sometimes it's the little things. It's the small things. Every time I go upstairs and I wait in his room, he says, Ken, you can use my desk.
Yeah, exactly. He's just that kind of guy.
You know, it's my workspace, but here you go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's a very kind gentleman, and that is a remarkable statistic, and that just shows passion and dedication.
Agreed.
I agree. Thank you for management and staff, Sam. There's that famous Ferris wheel. I don't know, it's been 20 years now, I guess, guys, and I haven't been on it in 20 years. But I doubt you're going to be on it tonight either.
I don't think so, Lee.
No.
A little bit older for that now.
Yeah. In any case, I have John Proud here.
Oh, wow. I talked to him earlier this week.
Yeah, always nice to see John here for Old Home Week. Some great memories over the years. He's seen a lot of big races, been in a lot of big races, too. Countdown clock's in for the 8th. It's the mayor's pace here. And they're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Oh, Lee, and the most colorful mayor in the history of the city of Charlottetown, Philip Brown, bar none. And he's going to be in the winner's circle here. But the mayor's pace on the line. Woodmere Sinatra, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Roll your coin, well did. Here on earth, hands off, nose in. Mayor's pace, 8th race. Post time. Up and pacing, Woodmere Sinatra leaves out alongside Dusty Lane Sebastian, and coming from the outside, hands off, nose in, 3 wide around the turn, 4th up the rail, roll your coin. Then we're racing from 5th in the early going Well Did, and the trailer, that's here on out. We got a brouhaha on Cup and Saucer night right here in Charlottetown. Woodmere, Sinatra, and Dowling just gave the cold shoulder to Dusty Lane, Sebastian, and Crow. 28 and 1 the quarter. Then third on the turn is Hands Off, Nose In. Roll Your Coin is 4th, racing from 5th, Well Did. And the trailer, Here on Earth, down the stretch they come, arriving at the opening half mile. It's Woodmere, Sinatra. He demanded the lead, and Dowling put him there. They're halfway home. On the move, and the outside, there's Roll Your Coin now second. Third at the rail, Dusty Lane, Sebastian, 58 and 3. They got a big-time breather, just 30 and 2. Around the turn they go, arriving at 5/8, Woodmere, Sinatra. Roll Your Coin on the outside. Third up the rail, Dusty Lane, Sebastian. Well Did, 4th on the outside. Then in 5th, that's Hands Off, Nose In. And on the outside, 6th. On the back stretch, Here on Earth, Woodmere, Sinatra. Trying to get away on them now. Clear by 2. Well Did is taken second. Coming on the outside, third, Here on Earth. 3/4 in 1. 29 and 1. They turn for home. Woodmere, Sinatra trying to see it through. Well Did in the passing lane. On the outside, Here on Earth. They're in deep. Stretch now. Well Did up the inside. Looked like he might have got there with Langell. With Woodmere, Sinatra. Then Here on Earth. 157.3.
Okay, close at the wire again here in the Mayor's Pace. We'll wait for the official result or take you through the replay. And it's brought to you by Universal Media here. And Woodmere, Sinatra, he wanted the front end bad tonight.
Yeah, he was the second choice on the board. He wrestles command. He rebuffs early. 28-1, 58-3, 129-1. So he basically gets his own way. But surging late on the inside as they come
posted,
to the wire. Well, it's still not posted.
No. Could be a dead heat, maybe.
Well, it was very, very close there. Well Did was coming on from second over, was forced 3 wide around towering cover, and was right there on the line. You see Well Did, who dove to the inside. Woodmere, Sinatra trying to battle back on the outside. Those two to the wire, and it's a photo finish, 157 3/5. Still not posted.
Great slow-mo here at the wire from UMI tonight in the 8th.
And the 5 Here on Earth was third.
Well, the mayor likes excitement, so he just got it on that one.
In that win photo, it was for Well Did. And he's on his way into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle. Well Did, in his mandatory retirement year at the age of 14, ladies and gentlemen, horses, standard bred horses, must retire from the racing wars. Well Did in the 8th race winner's circle, bay facing gelding 14 by Well Said, off the Blissful Hall Dam, Marnie Hall, owned by Well Did Stable of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, bred by Daniel Plouffe and Jean Desereau from Quebec. Trained and driven to victory by Paul Langell. He's a war horse who's been to the winner's circle 61 times after his victory tonight in 157-3. Mayor Philip Brown from the city of Charlottetown joins with the winner's circle cooler presentation. Now the official results from race 8. Woodmere Sinatra was second. Dusty Lane Sebastian 6th. Roll Your Coin was 5th. Well Did, the race winner. Here on Earth was 3rd. Hands Off Nose In finished 4th. Fractions were 28-1, 58-3, 129-1, and the time for the mile in 157-3. From the top, your program reads 265-134. Well Did paid $20.30 to win. The exactor $63.20, triactor $139.40, and the superfecta $25.15.
Okay, welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown. It is Cup 66, presented by Atlantic Lottery for $100,000. And you're with Lee Drake, along with Peter McPhee, Ken Morkington, Vance Cameron. We're all set to go here. Got some great camera angles tonight, gentlemen. With I love the new camera shots in the winner's circle, the brand new winner's circle, the Crown Rust Proofing winner's circle. And I know we're going to have that actually photo finish come up here in a minute, but let's take another shot outside. And, oh, there's the top of the park again. There's where we're going. And, yeah, doesn't that look great in there? And everyone's in place, and they're moving around in there. A lot of compliments tonight to the chef, Trevor Whalen King, on the food tonight. It was excellent, and the food and beverage team.
Yeah, great crowd again here tonight, Lee. It is packed up here, and great to see people. They're stopping by the desk. It's been like this all week long, Kenny.
Yeah, we've been a lot of photo ops, and that crowd is getting thicker as well as they try to, well, they're going to entertain themselves. They're going to get a nice beverage, something to eat, and enjoy the great racing action. Get a bet down as well.
Okay, so that's the stretch drive crowd there. So many different angles that you have. And there's the center field, Judges Tower, as you can see. And there are the picks for race number 9 coming up next. Ken Morkenden's leading off with the 4.
Yeah, we're taking a shot at that 2-5 chalk, the one going yard.
Yeah, 4-1-3 for Kenny. I'm at 1-3-4. Kurt Hughes matching at 1-3-4. As you see, horses on the way for post parade next.
Ninth race, My Biggest Fan Foundation Pace, going yard 1, owned by Renison Racing of Truro, Nova Scotia, and Aidan Farish of Summerside. Trained by George Renison, Mark Campbell drives. Sophie's Cam 2 is owned and trained by Ivanhoe Landry from Duvel, Quebec. Gilles Barrio up. Three, Lady Divine is owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge. David Dowling drives. Carnival Heart wears number 4, owned by Shayna Toll and Ryan DeRoche of Clyde River. Shayna does the training. Ryan will drive. Number 5, Maya, owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale. Adam Murner trains and drives. 4 minutes to post time. Lee, Ken, and Peter have a look at the field for the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Going to be a good one, Vance, as you and I always say here. Race number 15 tonight, Gold Cup and Saucer 66, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Here is the field for Cup 66. Arbitrage Hanover on the rail for Billy Davis Jr. Fortify is 2 for Barrio, and he's looking for another Gold Cup and Saucer. He has 4. Mickey Shan is 3 for Corey McPherson. It's Major is 4 for Mark Campbell. Mark has 3 Gold Cup and Saucers, looking for 4.
B2B, a co-holder of the track record. He can close like thunder. Jason Hughes will drive. Brett Beckwith picks up the drive on 6. Virgo, who is a distant runner-up to It's a Major. The 7, Legion Sealster, the oldest in the race at age 9, picks up David Dowling tonight for Victor Putty. And the 8, Poseidon Sealster rounds it out. Bob McClure flew in here for Donald Lindsay. Poseidon has a tall task from post 8, but they're going to mix it up.
Yeah, going to be great as we count it down to race number 15 tonight. Okay, working on the 9th here tonight. My Biggest Fan Foundation trackside presentation. And we're landing on the 4 here. Carnival Heart for Shayna Toll, Ryan DeRoche. They share the ownership. Shayna trains. Ryan does the driving here. Kenny, you're going to take a swing on the 4.
Got a good feeling here. Has been finishing well, hinting strongly her last few. She drops a notch, figures to have enough speed to shoot at here. Just needs to be within striking range. 7-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, if 9,000 wasn't enough for the 50, then 10,000 wasn't enough. Well, 11,000, it wasn't enough. How's about $12,000 going to go to the winner of tonight's 50-50? Now, time starts to run out, so make sure you get your 50-50 draw ticket from the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. It's 12 grand right now to the winner. Get your 50-50 ticket.
Okay, here's the one going yard tonight for Renison Racing and Aidan Ferris. They share the ownership. George Renison trains. Mark Campbell from the rail, very close last time, at a close second.
Yeah, the big shift from Summerside to Charlottetown really perked her up. Picks up Mark Campbell, looking for the Grand Salami tonight, or Grand Slam, I guess. Just missed with a perfect trip on Monday. So she's back on the rail to launch a similar attempt, and she is being bet off the board here, 3-5.
And And around it, Kenny, you're heading towards the 3 here. This is Lady Divine tonight for Jennifer Doyle, who is the owner and trainer. David Dowling will do the driving. A winner last time. They're looking to go back-to-back.
And looking to go double dip. Old home week here, dug in gamely to score on Wednesday in the finale in 156 on the class drop. So it's a confidence boost, draws better, and David Dowling is 9-5.
Okay, that's how close it was for the win in race number 8. Wow, talk about close. Right on the line there. Well did on the inside for Langell, just nipping Woodmere, Sinatra, and Dowling in race number 8. Okay, getting close in the 9th here. My Biggest Fan Foundation trackside for the presentation. And quick look at the odds here. Going yard, still a favorite for Campbell. Mark just rolling along this week, and he's going to be the winner of the Francis McIsaac Memorial this year. And we'll have that presentation coming up soon. Sophie's Cam there for Barrio at 5-1. Lady Divine, Ken talked about it, looking to go back-to-back here for Dowling at 9-5. And then Carnival Heart, Kenny playing the value of Carnival Heart tonight at 6-1. And Mia for Adam Murner at 6-1 here tonight. So we're getting close in the 9th. Need you in on the action. Okay, getting set for race number 9 tonight from Red Shores in Charlottetown as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance got a big shout out here tonight. Want to say happy birthday to Kate McPhail. Vance, she's going to be 23 on Monday, so happy birthday to Kate. Vance, 23, those were the days. Up to you for the call.
Peter, were they ever? And congratulations to Kate. They're lining up in the 9th race. Going Yard, Sophie's Cam, Lady Divine, Carnival Heart, Maya. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Lady Divine will shoot out along the rail. That's Going Yard. Third into the turn is Sophie's Cam to get away fourth. Carnival Heart off Strider. There was confusion in the first turn in here as they arrive at the 8th. Going Yard will lead it for Campbell. Second at the rail, Sophie's Cam. Lady Divine looks for a friend. Can't find it right now. Up the inside goes Carnival Heart. Lady Divine goes back into fourth and trailing the field. That's Maya. There goes the inquiry sign. Race number 9 is under a judge's inquiry. Retain your tickets. 28 and 3, the opening quarter mile. Going Yard and Campbell by almost 2. Then in second, that's Sophie's Cam. Carnival Heart in third. Lady Divine goes fourth and trailing the field. That is Maya fifth. They'll arrive at the half mile next. Going Yard is halfway home with a 2-length lead. Sophie's Cam is second, racing from third. That is Carnival Heart. Fourth on the cone, Lady Divine, and trailing fifth, Maya, 57 seconds flat for a half a mile. Second quarter in 28 and 2 by the 5/8 in straight alignment. They're led by Going Yard. Sophie's Cam second. There goes Carnival Heart. Sent to the outside third. Racing fourth. Moving to the outside, Lady Divine. And the trailer fifth, Maya, but she's not out of it. All 5 still in it with less than a quarter of a mile to go. Going Yard was at the 3/4 in 1. 27 and 1. Second is Carnival Heart. Lady Divine winding up 3 wide third, and they turn for home. Going Yard the leader. Lady Divine away wide. Carnival Heart between horses. Here is Lady Divine for David Dowling. Going Yard was second. Third, that'll go to Carnival Heart in 1:55.4. Reminder of the judge's inquiry underway here in the 9th race. Retain your tickets, judge's inquiry.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. My Biggest Fan Foundation. Trackside presentation coming up in a moment. Slow-mo brought to you by Universum Media. And Lady Divine had to take a seat early after a little bit of a bobble early. They'll take a look at that in the first turn. Sat 4 early, but had tons of pace late.
Yeah, she dug in gamely to score on the engine on Wednesday in the finale in 1:56 on the class drop. So that boosted her confidence. After the skip in the first turn, she comes from second over, 3 wide, and surges to command here for David Dowling and Jennifer Doyle. Going Yard on the engine, well rated 28.3, 57, 127.1. Final quarter 28 and 3 here, 55 and 4. Would be a season's best for Lady Divine with Going Yard second, Carnival Heart third. Inquiry in effect here. Lady Divine would be in the Crown Rustproofing winner's circle, but we'll wait and see.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judge's inquiry does involve the race winner, Lady Divine. Retain your tickets here in the 9th. It's an inquiry, and it involves number 3, Lady Divine.
So as we were saying there, going into the first turn, there's a little confusion there. That's what the judge's inquiry is about. As Vance mentioned, it does involve the 3. We'll wait for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a placing in the 9th race. Racing official deemed that number 3, Lady Divine, caused interference to numbers 1 and 2 into the first turn. Lady Divine finished first, will be placed 5th. Going Yard finished 2nd and will be placed 1st. Now arriving at the 9th race winner's circle, number 1 is Going Yard, a bay-pacing mare of 5 by Always a Virgin off the Park Place Dam, Pride Park, owned by Renison Racing of Truro, Nova Scotia, and Aidan Farish of Summerside, bred by Terry Leonard from Harvard, Illinois, trained by George Renison. Mark Campbell's 4th winner on this Gold Cup and Saucer night. The time for the mile will have an adjustment, but it's Going Yard and the Mark Campbell Grand Slam in the 9th. My Biggest Fan Foundation joining us with the Winner's Circle Cooler presentation. Here's the official results now from race 9. Going Yard was 2nd, place 1st. Sophie's Cam finished 5th, place 4th. Lady Divine finished 1st, was placed 5th for interference on numbers 1 and 2, rounding the first turn. Carnival Heart finished 3rd, was placed 2nd. Maya finished 4th and was placed 3rd. 28 and 3, 57, 127 and 1. 156. From the top down, after the placings, your program reads 14523. Going yard paid $3.20. The exactor $15. Triactor $58.90. And the superfecta was $14.17.
So race number 10 is coming up next. It's the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts Gold Division, the Clifford Aflac Memorial. And again, as we get closer and closer to Gold Cup 66, it's 9:10 now, and there's another look at the crowd. And it's interesting, Ken and Peter, I tell people when they come for the Gold Cup or are making plans to come for the Gold Cup, they say, well, is there really that many people there? Well, yes. There's that many people here, and there's the proof of it right there.
Yeah, you know, I told Grady Hatchie when I spoke to him earlier in the week that there are tracks all over the world, never mind North America, that would beg for a crowd like that. I mean, on a nightly basis, it might be tough, but for big events and major events like this, look, I mean, it's just unprecedented. It's incredible, the crowd that comes here for a Gold Cup and Saucer. Look at that. You can't move.
There's the this is the first turn here into the beer tent area, the beer garden. So yeah, so they're getting their spots and continue to roll in. And I know on Kensington Road they're lined all the way down Kensington Road. They're trying to get in as well, making their way in. So they still have time, of course, but the big race is scheduled to go around 11:15. And around that time, we'll introduce the Gold Cup ambassadors. And before we introduce the Gold Cup ambassadors, David McKenzie, our general manager, will reach into the gigantic ballot drum for that 20th anniversary draw for $20,000. We'll make the draw tonight in the top of the park to do that. So, Atlantic Post calls Paddy Cam there for you. Horses are rolling in race 10.
Tenth race is a division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake for 3-year-old facing colts and geldings Gold Division. It's the Clifford Aflac Memorial. They're racing for $28,200. On Post Parade, Bet 'em Alive 1, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown. Jeff does the training, driven by Gilles Barrio. Onions to Go, number 2, owned by Douglas McQuarrie, Edward Benner, and Max Webster Stables, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Flamin' Freddy is 3, owned by Renison Racing and Nicholas Fleming of Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Brady Sweet drives. 4, Rosetown Eclipse, owned by the Rosetown Stable, Jimmy Gorman and Mike Gorman, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 5 is Fill My Beer, owned by Brady Doyle, Ryan McLeod, Kent McDonald, and Brent Campbell, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Number 6 is One Wicked Man, owned by James Farrow of Stratford, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives 4 minutes to post time. A special thank you going out to Northumberland Ferries for their continued support of the PEI harness racing industry.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, back on track here for race number 10, Joe O'Brien Memorial. 3-year-old Colts in the gold. Also the Clifford A-Fleck Memorial here. Nice purse, $28,200 tonight. We land on the 5. Fill My Beer for Brady Doyle and Ryan McLeod. Kent McDonald, Brent Campbell, all share ownership. Landon Campbell trains. Mark Campbell drives. What a year, 10 for 11 already.
And what a week for Mark Campbell and his stable as well. This one, a solid runner-up to a revved-up Malevolent. And Fill My Beer had broken equipment. I'm not sure what the nature of that broken equipment was, but it was on Monday. He won back-to-back A Division Atlantic Sire Stakes. Red hot, remains red hot. He is 3-5. Looks like the one to beat.
Here's the rail sitter tonight. Bet 'em Alive for Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin, co-owners. Jeff is the trainer. Gilles Barrio gets the call tonight, and Kenny very close to winning the last 3 times.
Well, he continues on a very long form spree from the rail. He cured a recent case of seconditis with a close third as the beaten chalk. He's likely the one to knock off in here for Gilles Barrio, and just wondering if Jeff Lilly can step up his social media activity. He is 9-2 right now.
And the blinkers to close bridle tonight and Bet 'em Alive. And here is the 6, One Wicked Man for James Perot, who is the owner. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives, and it was a good effort last time at that 16:01 level.
Well, it was a huge bounce back, a rebound effort off a rare early miscue. He paid off the chalk with a new mark, a 153-4. So that was last week. He comes off the mile of his life. He's expected to get the speed target he needs in here. He is 7-2 for Kenny Arsenault right now. So we've got 5 over 1-6.
Okay, getting set for race number 10 tonight from Redshores in Charlottetown as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Bet 'em Alive, Onions to Go, Flamin' Freddy, Rosetown Eclipse, Fill My Beer, One Wicked Man, a half a dozen noses belonging to 3-year-old Colt Pacers in the O'Brien Gold, the Clifford Affleck Memorial. 28,200 on the line. They're all lined up here in the 10th O'Brien Gold post time. The rough and pacing, Fill My Beer, Rosetown Eclipse, and up the rail, Bet 'em Alive. That trio leaves out. Onions to Go will round the turn for it. To get away, fifth, Flaming Freddy, and the trailer, that's One Wicked Man. Up the backstretch they go. Here's Fill My Beer on the outside, going to the lead, in line to Mark Campbell. Taking him on its head in the early going, Bet 'em Alive. Then at the rail, third, Rosetown Eclipse. Onions to Go fourth, Flamin' Freddy fifth, sixth, One Wicked Man. They trip the opening quarter mile. Boom! Just like that. 27 and 1 was the quarter. Fill My Beer the leader. In the 2-hole, that's Bet 'em Alive. Racing from third to Rosetown Eclipse. Onions to Go fourth. Flaming Freddy is fifth. One Wicked Man sees them all six. Halfway home in the O'Brien Gold, the leader, Fill My Beer, at the half mile in 56 and 4. Tracking in the 2-hole, that's Bet 'em Alive around the turn. Rosetown Eclipse is third. Here comes One Wicked Man advancing fourth on the outside. Flaming Freddy picks up fifth. Now the trailer, Onions to Go. Here comes the 3/4. Fill My Beer arriving there with the lead by 1 length. Bet 'em Alive is second. One Wicked Man on the outside, now third. 3/4 in 1, 26 and 4. Good rating by Campbell with an 1/8 left to go. Fill My Beer turning home. One Wicked Man now on the outside second. Bet 'em Alive third. Rosetown Eclipse set the camera up. Here's the line. Fill My Beer. Campbell's got 5 winners on Gold Cup and Saucer Night. Fill My Beer in the O'Brien Gold. 154.30.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Joe O'Brien Memorial, 3-year-old Colts on the gold. The Clifford Affleck Memorial as well. Fill My Beer gets front, and they're coming from both sides late, but he's going to hang on.
Yeah, they're trying to swarm in here. He won back-to-back A divisions of Atlantic Sire Stakes, and how did he do it? On the engine. Back on the engine tonight, 27-1, 56-4. He was in a hurry tonight, 126 and 4, but that was great rating, as Vance pointed out. 154 and 3, just a fifth off his career best. The Mark Campbell show continues. 1 for the thumb here. Landon Campbell with 3. Rosetown Eclipse right there with One Wicked Man third. Fill My Beer. And Peter, they've been doing that all over town all week long. And Fill My Beer will be in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle next.
Well, I can tell you our security team doing a good job of getting people back and forth here across the track here tonight. I know we have Mike O'Brien and Riley going to be holding the cooler presentation over here.
And Lee, they'll be holding it in front of Phil My Beer in the 10th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Coal 3 by Shanghai Phil off the Ponderosa Dam Hazel. Owned by Brady Doyle, Ryan McLeod, Kent McDonald, and Brent Campbell. Bred by Berkey by the Bay Stables. Trainer Landon Campbell has the triple. Driver Mark Campbell has been to the winner's circle on 5 occasions on this Cup and Saucer night. The time for the mile, 1:54 and 3. Phil My Beer in the Clifford Affleck Memorial Joe O'Brien Gold with Mike and Riley O'Brien and the winner's circle presentation.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Mark Campbell, as you know, has been one busy driver this week, putting up fabulous numbers, and he just won this race, so we thought, well, a better time right now to be able to crown him the winner of the Francis McIsaac Memorial Top Driver during Old Home Week. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. This is his 11th time winning this title, and he's got another win here tonight with the Grand Slam. 5 winners on the card. Let's give him a big round of applause here for the leading driver of 2025 Old Home Week presentation of the Francis McIsaac Memorial. McIsaac, a native of Fairview, PEI, built a public stable in the 1960s. Quickly rose to prominence with top horses like Another Mecca, Mr. Jollity, and Columbo Sealster. Mr. McIsaac won the Old Home Week driving title 10 times in a career that spanned only 15 years and was only the 3rd island driver in history of the sport to reach 1,000 wins. He won the leading dash driver title in the Maritimes at St. John and at Charlottetown before his passing in 1979. Tonight, the McIsaac family present the Francis McIsaac Memorial Trophy to Mr. Mark Campbell.
Here's the official results now in the 10th race. Bet 'em Alive was 4th. Onions to Go 5th. Flamin' Freddy finished 6th. Roadstown Eclipse was 2nd. Phil My Beer, the race winner. One Wicked Man 3rd. They went 27 and 1. 56 and 4. 126 and 4. And the mile 154 and 3. In review 4, 5, 6. 2, 1, 3. Phil My Beer paid $340. The Exactor $17.20, Triactor $41.50, and the Superfecta $6.45.
Okay, working on race number 11 tonight. Minister of Finance will be trackside for the presentation here tonight. And Kenny, there's tons of people around. Again, we're just seeing so many people. And we're going to talk about the sale a little bit. We'll get a shot as we go here.
Oh, wow.
There we go. The judges stand here in Charlottetown.
That is a great, you get a great view of the racetrack there.
Yep, yeah. So you can see people are out on the little balcony there watching the races. And then down, you can see people can sit there. There's a little tarmac in front there of the judges' stand. And it's a great place to view the races. And we may be over there a little bit later tonight. Well, you will be for the interview.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think there's a...
well, we'll talk about that later.
There's something parked behind it.
Yeah, that's right. They're all having a good time. And, Kenny, we got to mention this, Atlanta Classic Sale 2025.
The first time I came to the island, 2011, I read the pedigrees at the sale.
Yes, that's right. So it's going strong. October 10th, 11:30 at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And, again... you can get all the information there at Atlantic-Classic.com.
If they want to invite me back, I'm off that time.
Okay, well,
there you go.
Yeah. All right. Post-parade next.
The 11th race on Post Parade, Minister of Finance Pace, Ms. Megan Sparkle won, owned and trained by Shana Toll of Clyde River. Ryan DeRoche drives. Thinking of Eddie 2 is on by Tyra Ferry of Tignish and Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Brady trains and drives. Topville Angelina, number 3. Owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman. Trained by Ron Matheson. Note the driver change to Brett Beckwith. Brett Beckwith now driving 3, Topville Angelina. Skip across 4, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. 5 is Woodmere Lizzie, owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by David O'Brien, Corey McPherson. Miss Maddie P is the 6, owned by Lance Jones, Donnie McFedge, and Sean McAdam and Todd Walsh. Todd does the conditioning. The drive goes to Adam Murder. Final call for wagering on race number 11. It's your last call. At the windows, Lee, Ken, and Peter return in a moment, but first a message from the Chief Public Health Office and the Department of Health and Wellness.
Life is filled with moments worth celebrating. During the festivities, it's important to remember that all alcohol use comes with risks. You have the right to know that drinking less alcohol reduces your health and social risks.
I have a lot to be healthy for.
I have the right to know
I don't need alcohol to celebrate.
And that's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
Join us in helping others be aware of the risks. Choose to drink less, because less is best.
There is the photo for place in race number 10, the 4 Rosetown Eclipse, up for second over the 6, One Wicked Man in the 10th. Okay, back on track for race number 11, and here is the 5 Woodmere Lizzie for Corey McPherson and David O'Brien, and they've been sharp of late.
Yeah, just missed making it 3 in a row with that perfect trip on Monday. She's on a heater here. She won her previous 2, has raised her form recently, and she is 9-5. Couple of shutouts. Just saw Jim Whalen.
Yeah, he's here in the
Jim
building.
Jim Whalen from the Flamborough Downs days. Boy, we go way, way back. Too far back. And Louis-Philippe Louis liked my beer comment.
Louis watching tonight.
Louis watching,
okay.
And I wish he was here, but
yeah.
Great guy.
Great guy. Got to meet him when I was up in Toronto in February there. So, Louis, glad you're watching, and continued all the best with the driving.
Won some races at the Meadowlands this year, too.
Okay.
Great.
Okay, here's the 1, Miss Megan Sparkle on the rail here tonight for Shana Toll, who owns and trains. Ryan DeRoche will drive. And Ken, you like him for part of the ticket? You should say like her for part of the ticket.
Yeah, just part of. Finished 4th in the Wednesday night finale. I like the effort. Draws it side again. Gets another shot at this reduced level at 10:01, and is 7-1.
Okay, and here is the next door neighbor Thinking of Eddie tonight for Tyra Perry. Brady Sweet, they co-own. Brady does the training and Brady does the driving here. You're going to put this horse in for third.
She caught a case of second-itis at Summerside before squandering a second over trip here on Monday. Still winless on the season, but does draw better, can sit close, maybe do the stock and pop routine here at 9-2. So it's 5-1-2.
Texts are rolling in now, Kenny.
Yes, they are. Joe Poirier, we've got a shout out from Cape Breton. He says his buddy Justin Turnbull. Who is that? Justin Turnbull. You know him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
We know him.
I'm just
We know
joking.
him.
Of course, Justin Turnbull gets behind the Captain Jack on September 13th at Northside in his first ever amateur race.
Nice.
Wow,
Nice.
best of luck. Congratulations. And
Yeah, good luck to Justin.
Yeah, send him. I would just send him. Send him. Take him to the top.
Okay, getting set for race number 11 tonight from Redshores and Charlottetown as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, we're getting lots of notes from Cape Breton, Nova Scotia. You know they're watching over there tonight. Up to you for the call.
You know how much fun we had over there that night, Peter. What a time we had there in Cape Breton Island. They're lining up in the 11th. Minister of Finance phase. Ms. Megan Sparkle, Thinking of Eddie, Topville Angelina, Skip Across, Woodmere Lizzie, Ms. Maddie P, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Topville Angelina, Ms. Megan Sparkle, Thinking of Eddie, and way wide. Woodmere Lizzie out there for high. Then around the turn and racing fifth to Skip Across, and the trailer, Ms. Maddie P, their quarter pole bound. Thinking of Eddie drives up to lead it early for Brady Sweet. Second up the rail, that's Ms. Megan Sparkle, racing third. On the inside, Topville Angelina there. Woodmere Lizzie took the seat in fourth. Skip Across goes fifth, trailing sixth. That's Ms. Maddie P, 28 and 3. The opening quarter straight alignment as they round the top turn, arriving next at 3/8. The leader, Thinking of Eddie. Two-hole ride to Ms. Megan Sparkle, Topville Angelina third. Racing fourth is Woodmere Lizzie. Then it's Skip Across fifth and Ms. Maddie P sixth. At the midway point in the 11th, Thinking of Eddie halfway home. Tracking second is Ms. Megan Sparkle. There goes Topville Angelina. Sent to the outside third, following her out fourth.
That's Woodmere Lizzie up the rail to skip across fifth. And Miss Maddie P6, 58 and 1 was the half mile. They swing to the back stretch for second and final time. 3/4 comes next. Thinking of Eddie will get them there. Ms. Megan Sparkle is second. Top Bill Angelina hanging on the outside third. Up the rail, skip across fourth. Then in fifth, it's Woodmere Lizzie. Ms. Maddie P6, 1:27 and 3 down at 3/4. And they're turning for home. Thinking of Eddie trying to go all the way. Ms. Megan Sparkle out for the stretch drive. Skip across, closing up at the rail. Deep stretch now. Thinking of Eddie all the way for Brady Sweet. Second, that'll go to Ms. Megan Sparkle. Looked like Woodmere Lizzie rallied in third. 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 tonight. Minister of Finance trackside presentation coming up next. And Thinking of Eddie was put on the point by Brady Sweet, and they go right down the road.
Yeah, we pointed out that recent case of seconitis at Summerside and raced here on Monday and basically squatted a second over trip. But tonight, it's on the engine. That's the key with Brady Sweet here. The daughter of Peng Shui with a 28-3, 58-1, got her own way, 127-3. No challengers. Top Phil Angelina came, but she falters, and Ms. Megan Sparkle, 2-hole trip, not good enough. Second, Woodmere Lizzie got underway way too late from Never Neverland, finishes third. Thinking of Eddie, first win of the season, 156-4, and up next in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle.
Thinking of Eddie into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in the 11th. Bay facing mare 4, but Peng Shui from the Ameripan Gigolo Dam. Papa was a gigolo. Owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish and Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Bred by Michael Clary of Montague. Brady Sweet trains and drives. The mare wins in 156-4. Thinking of Eddie captures the Minister of Finance pace, and the Honorable Jill Burridge joining us here on Gold Cup and Saucer Night to make the Winner's Circle presentation. Thinking of Eddie all the way in 156.4. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle. Here's Lee Drake.
All right, well, thank you very much, Vance. And ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention here to a very special presentation. Joining us are family members of the late Earl Smith. Born into a racing family and raised in the harness racing hotbed of Hunter River, Earl learned his early lessons in the industry from his father Alan and uncle Emmett Bernard. He opened a public stable in the CDP in 1968, and since that time developed an outstanding list of young horses, winning virtually every stakes and invitational event in the region. The top percentage trainer of Old Home Week honors Earl Smith as one of the top horsemen to ever race in the Maritimes. The 2025 winner of the Earl Smith top percentage trainer is Jen Doyle. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Jen Doyle. She put in a fabulous week. Joining us trackside, we have son Michael, granddaughter Dawson Smith, grandsons Kyle Duran and Brad Sigsworth with the special presentation. Jen Doyle, the winner of the 2025 Earl Smith trainer presentation.
Now the official results in race 11, Ms. Megan Sparkle was second. Thinking of Eddie, the race winner. Topville Angelina, fifth. Skip Across was fourth. Woodmere Lizzie finished third. Ms. Maddie P was sixth. Fractions of 28 and 3. 58 and 1. 127 and 3. And the mile, 156 and 4. From the top, your program reads 215. 436. Thinking of Eddie at 1440 to win. The exactor 5570, triactor 146.60, and the superfactor was 63.95.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here tonight. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, along with Ken Workington, who's here from New Jersey again, 15 straight years, is it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, and it's gone by too quickly, and so is this week, and so is this night.
It has. It's flying
along. It's been a lot of fun, and
getting some nice texts from people.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The people are. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
It's about it's about the horse.
It is.
The horse is. The horses are great. The athletes. And the people who care for them, but the people here are just tremendous.
Yeah, and it's great. He's been filling in all night. I want to say hi to the Taylors and Rowells out in Calgary, Alberta tonight. They're watching, and Kenny, we're getting lots of texts from different people across the country.
Yeah, they want those shout-outs, those birthdays, those anniversaries, and
it's great.
Yeah.
All right,
terrific.
So we're going to talk about the late pick four, the Redshores late pick four. Here it is. You can pick the winners in the last 4 races in a row. $1,500 guaranteed pool, low 15% takeout, and it starts in race number 12. Premier's Pace coming up next. Rob Lance is in the building here tonight, and he will be trackside.
I'm looking at him right now.
Yeah, well, maybe you can meet him here in a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's the update on tonight's 50-50 draw right now. $14,000 going to go to the winner, and this is your final call. Last call to purchase a 50-50 ticket, valued now at $14,000. Final call on the 50-50.
Quick shout out here, Kerry Romo. He is watching the broadcast with his son Caden from Shubenacadie. I've got that right. Shubenacadie, Nova Scotia. And his son is 5. He's doing his best to stay up for the big race, but the Sandman is coming, as my mom used to say. And he's a big fan of Vance Cameron.
Oh, who isn't?
Of course.
Yeah, so
all right.
Yeah, shout out to Caden.
Way to go, Caden.
Yeah.
Stay up.
Stay up, buddy. You can make it.
Ask
Race 15.
your dad to get some toothpicks to hold those eyelids open.
He can do it. He's going to watch it. Post parade for the 12th coming up next.
Twelfth race is the Premier's Pace, number 1, Sunny Black, owned by Perry Burke of Grosval, Quebec, trained by Trevor Higgin. Miles Heffernan drives. Impeccable Shadow 2, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie, Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie, Paul Langell training and driving. 3 Jules Dragon, owned by Nick McGilvery of Cornwall, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell aboard. House Edge Hanover 4, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barriol. 5 is Avatar J, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. All bets on text number 6, owned by Kent Livingston, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. Adam Murner is the trainer-driver. 7 is What's in the Sky, owned by Ballast Stable from Skiff Lake, New Brunswick, trained by Robert Kitchen. Colin DeCourcy aboard. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 12. 5 to post. Thank you to everyone for visiting Prince Edward Island and Red Shores to watch the greatest show in harness racing, the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
PEI is a special place with a special race, the Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 66th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
18, and Tyler Moore in the Gold Cup and Saucer.
It's Gimble and Paul McDonald. Gimble wins the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Art Shark, Scott Giron in the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Getting close now, Kenny, as we're working on the 12th, the Gold Cup and Saucer 66. It'll be coming up in race number 15 tonight as we work our way there. On the 12th, it is the Premier's Pace. We'll see the Premier trackside with the cooler presentation. Here's House Edge Hanover tonight for Everett Hansen of New Brunswick. Ron Matheson trains. Gilles Barriot gets the call here tonight. You're going to House Edge Hanover.
Yeah, the current favorite, 9-5. A lot of people agree. Has been on a long form spree, rallied from a tough spot to hit the board, chasing Avatar J last week. That was a tough trip. Draws better to be within closer striking range tonight for Barrio. Another shout out here, Greg Blanchard. You've heard of him, right?
Oh, I know him very well.
Greg Blanchard,
Yeah.
big shout out. He's watching tonight with his mom and dad, Gord.
Gordon Jerry.
Gordon
Yeah,
Jerry
yeah.
tonight in London, Ontario. Beautiful London, Ontario.
Know them very well. Grew up with Greg. Greg, hope you're doing well, buddy. And shout out again to Jerry as well. And hope they're doing great tonight. And along with Gord, know them very well.
Yes, and I want to do another shout out. My brother Stuart is watching in Alberta, so this race day shows it can go everywhere. And tuned in tonight, and nice to have you tuned in. Know you want to be home for it. But you know what? The next best thing, if you can't be home, is take race day with you.
Okay, here's the 5. Avatar J, Darren Smith, Jody Sanderson, co-owners. Darren trains, Jason Hughes drives. Big win last time out.
Yeah, he can win again. He's a classy 11-year-old. He blew away a preferred 2-field with a sizzling 152-3 romp as the favorite last week. So how can he not win again? No doubt you can't rule out a repeat here. And Patrick Shepard, he is watching from Ontario with his fiancée, his son Zach and Mason, and daughter Leanne. And we wish we were there putting on a great show. But
hi to Patrick and everyone else.
Right,
Want to say hi to George as well. He's tuning in. Want to say hi to Daryl. He's with Tracy and John. Guys and girls everywhere, hope you're having a great night watching Red Shores in the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Now, Avatar J, as we track along here, too, say hi to Jody Sanderson here. As you know, this horse, what a classy campaigner. Look at him on the screen there, guys. He just looks so sharp all the time. And that big mile that he put in that you just talked about there last week was incredible, 152-3. And so the groom is usually, Ernie Smith, but Kara is there tonight. And, of course, her husband there, Darren Smith. So it's a family affair. It's a friend affair. He's a huge fan following with this horse, Avatar J. And good luck here on the 12th.
yeah, and it's his third start off a 6 scratch, so he should be even better tonight.
Okay, here's the 2. Impeccable Shadow for Dale and Ronnie Rennie Inc. Melissa Rennie, they all share the ownership. Paul Langell, he's the trainer and he's the driver. This guy's been sharp, but going up the ladder.
He's bounced back with 2 straight victories. His latest was a wire-to-wire blowout in a career best. 153 last week. Draws inside again. He's a nice square 5-1 for Paul Langell. Impeccable Shadow going for 3 in a row. Peter, we have the Velvet Fog.
What?
The Velvet Fog
Frank
watching
Salive?
from Ocean City, Maryland, where he calls it Ocean Downs now.
Wow.
Keep up the great work. Spike Man, that's an old nickname for me.
Telling you,
And
Frank
the entire team here, that's, of course, Frank Salive. And he is
what a great announcer.
He's a legend.
He is. Frank, I hope you're doing well, buddy, and thank you for sending a note to Ken.
For the memory of Brian Pinsky and all those great calls.
Great calls. Great calls.
And Ghislain Paquette said, unfortunately, he couldn't make it this year, but he's hoping to see us again next year.
What a huge harness racing
He
fan.
is Mr. Passion.
He is.
Mr. Passion.
Okay, getting set for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Sunny Black, Impeccable Shadow, Jules Dragon, House Edge Hanover, Avatar J. All bets on text. What's in the Eskies on the outside? It's the Premier's Pace. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Often pacing, Sunny Black and Impeccable Shadow are firing out. Third into the turn, Jules Dragon. House Edge Hanover goes fourth. Then in fifth, Avatar J. Way out there. On the outside is What's in the Escape. And towards the rail, all bets on tags. Up the backstretch they go. And that is Sunny Black on the engine for Miles Heffernan Sr. Second at the rail is Impeccable Shadow racing from third. That's Jules Dragon on the cones fourth. House Edge Hanover, they stepped it out in 28 and 1 to the quarter mile. Racing from fifth is Avatar J. All bets on text. He's sixth, followed by the Triller. What's in the Esky 7? Straight alignment as they move towards the half mile. Sunny Black puts the numbers on the board. 2-hole ride, Impeccable Shadow. There goes House Edge Hanover first up on the outside third. Following the cover out fourth is Avatar J. Fifth up the rail, that is Jules Dragon. Third over six, that is All Bets on Tex and the Triller. What's in the Esky? 58 seconds flat. Soft opening half mile for this group. They'll go to 3/4 and the tempo will pick up. Sunny Black the leader. On the outside second is House Edge Hanover. Impeccable Shadow in the pocket third. Fourth on the outside, Avatar J. Nowhere to go for Jules Dragon. Then it's All Bets on Tex and the Trailer. What's in the SK 1? 26 and 4 3/4. 3 wide and they're homeward bound. In at the rail, Sunny Black. Impeccable Shadow. House Edge Hanover on the outside. Deep stretch now. And Sunny Black does it all the way for Miles Sr. Impeccable Shadow second. House Edge Hanover third. 155 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 tonight from Red Shores and Charlottetown, brought to you by Universal Media. It's the Premier Space. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. Tip your hat to Sunny Black and Miles Heffernan. They go right down the highway.
And they often come from off the pace. The one time he went to the front, he faded to fourth. He was exiting a preferred, but he was allowed to rate here and got no pressure. 28-1, 58, 126, and 4. Here comes Impeccable Shadow after a 2-hole trip, but he fights him off. And House Edge Hanover had to come first up. He finishes third. So it's Sunny Black in 155 on the engine tonight for his 4th win of the season. Miles Heffernan for Trevor Hicken. Sunny Black's up next in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle.
On his way to the 12th race winner's circle, number 1 is Sunny Black, Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Rockin' Image from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Bolinska, Hanover. Owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Bred by Lindar Stables from Middlebury, Indiana. Trained by Trevor Hicken. Miles Heffernan Sr. put him on top at every call on this night. A winner in 155. Sunny Black captures the Premier's pace with the Right Honorable Rob Lance joining us with the winner's circle. Cooler presentation. Sunny Black for Heffernan and Hicken in the Premier's pace. Now the official results in the 12th race. Sunny Black was the winner. Impeccable Shadow second. Jules Dragon was sixth. House Edge Hanover third. Avatar J was fifth. All Bets on Tex finished fourth. What's in the Esky was 7. 28 and 1, 58. 126 and 4, and the mile in 155. In review, it's 126, 35, 47. Sunny Black paid $14.20 to win. The exactor was $57.20. The triactor $152.70, and the superfecta $61.01.
All right, there's a look at the barn area here. That's around the top turn. And you'll see the crowds there. And then down here through the stretch. Here tonight, Gold Cup 66, presented by Atlantic Lottery, $100,000. And Warren Ellis and Summerside, Warren Ellis and family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, with that $10,000 Smash the Record promotion as well tonight. And the other big promotion we have here, guys, is My Ticket, and that is Garnet Barnsdale. Now, Ken, you were competing against him a few weeks ago, and you come out on top on that. And there's Garnet's ticket, $10 exactor, 3 with 1-2.
Yeah, he was distanced. I think he had broken equipment, or he went off Lasix for some reason or something.
Oh, boy. Yeah. You know he's watching tonight.
He's tuned in.
There it is, is My Ticket.
13th race, a division of the Joe O'Brien for 3-year-old facing Colts and Geldings. Gold division for $28,200. Number 1, Delicious. Owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean, Stephen Downey, and Wade Piccone. Daryl McLean trains and drives. Malevolent 2, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell of Nova Scotia. Paul Langell is the trainer-driver. Number 3 is Income Approach, owned by Rachel McDonald from Black Point, Nova Scotia. Rachel does the training. Note the driver change to Keith Legg. Keith Legg on 3, Income Approach. Woodmere Rocket Man 4, owned by Dan Ross of Vernon Bridge. Gilles Barrio trains and drives. 5 is Evil Lou, owned by Mark, Alex, William, and Josh McDonald for trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. Number 6 is Bentley, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, Mark Campbell above the wheels. 4 minutes to post time. The top contenders are coming up next, but first a message from Tourism PEI.
Every so often, it's nice to order your dinner on the ocean instead of on an app. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, we're working on race number 13 tonight, and Kenny's heading towards the 2 here, Malevolent. Hard to go against him for Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell trains and drives. He's had a dynamite year so far.
Yeah, long form spree. Another inside draw, fresh off a wire-to-wire career best mile, 152 and 3, a sizzler. He'll be tough to go against here for Paul Langell, 1-5.
Okay, and here is the 6 Bentley tonight from Michael Clary of Montague. John Clary trains and Mark Campbell does the driving. Mark, what a night. 5 wins, going for 6.
This Bentley was hitting on all cylinders when he came right back to repeat in an A division of Atlantic Sire Stakes on Monday. So looking to Old Home Week double dip here for Mark Campbell. He's looking for half a dozen, cousin. Tougher draw, but in top form. 5-1, Mark Campbell. Why not?
Couple of more shout-outs here tonight. Want to say happy birthday to Brady McKinnon from his grandfather. So, Brady, happy birthday to you and from your grandfather as well. And, Ken, a happy 22nd anniversary. James and Krista Bonham Carter from Kingston, Ontario. They're tuning in tonight, so happy anniversary to them.
All right, terrific stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to check your 50-50 tickets. Time to check your 50-50 tickets valued at $15,240. And that winning number will be H2622744. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $15,240. H2622744. Good luck.
Okay, here's the rail sitter tonight. Delicious tonight for Daryl and Gordon McLean, Stephen Downey, Wade Piccone. They all share the ownership. Daryl trains, and he's going to do the driving here tonight. And the good news for him is he's got a good spot to work from.
Well, you might want to include him here. He's 16-1. He just finished a solid second to Bentley on Monday. He lands the rail. Great serious stocking opportunist role here for Daryl McLean. Delicious. Going well right now, 15-1, so we went 2-6-1.
Okay, quick look at the tote board before we go here. Joe O'Brien Memorial. Look at this here, Kenny, the shot. Low angle tonight, looking back to the grandstand. How about this shot here? Just a beautiful shot. You can see that's the tarmac in front of the grandstand here in Charlottetown. It's full tonight. And then you're looking up to the box seats there just before the glass.
That's called density.
Yeah, no kidding, eh?
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, great shot. The box seats. And then this is the other end going into the first turn. So this is the beer tent down there with the white topping.
So imagine if I was down front here and I said, go get me a beer. How long would it take?
I think it would take a couple of races, actually, before you get back tonight. But, yeah, it's filling in.
Yeah, it is. And I think we're going to be there.
Yeah, well, that's the turn.
Later.
Yeah,
right?
that's where you go down. Where some of the stables are down there when they're on track here. So, and they got a bleacher section there, so you see people in the bleachers as well. All along the fence, yeah, there's some folks saying hi. Wow, people are packed in here tonight as we're just a couple of races away from Gold Cup and Saucer.
Just your typical social scene in Charlottetown.
It's been busy this week for sure, and everybody looking forward to race 15.
You know, Peter, Jessica Hallett's here for this Old Home Week again and Gold Cup and Saucer. I believe she's here with her mother, and she is amazing photographer.
What a photographer. She was here last year.
At Saratoga. She put together a montage video of Old Home Week and sights and sounds of the place. But she is a super talent and a great photographer, and she just loves this type of event.
Yeah, an atmosphere. Yeah, glad to hear that Jessica's back. She does terrific work, like you said, and the photos she took last year here were amazing. Okay, getting set for race number 13 tonight. Going to be a good one here as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, we're closing in on Cup and Saucer 66, but this is going to be a good one. Up to you for the call.
Absolutely, Peter. It's going to be a good one. They're going for $28,200. This is an O'Brien Gold, Dialicious, Malevolent, Income Approach, a Woodmere Rocket Man, Evil Lou, Bentley, a half a dozen 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Post time. They're off and pacing, all but the 3. Income Approach has jumped it off. Up the rail, Dialicious will lead them out. Malevolent goes second. Woodmere Rocket Man third. Coming up fourth, Evil Lou on the outside. Bentley goes fifth. Then the trailer. That's Income Approach in sixth. They're quarter pole bound. The long shot leader, Dialicious for Dale McLean. Here comes the heavy favorite, Malevolent, now popping from the 2-hole. Langell sends him on to the lead, passing by the quarter. Dialicious now second. Woodmere Rocket Man, he races from third, just 28 and 4 to the quarter. Racing from fourth, that's Evil Lou. Bentley has fifth. Income Approach sees them all from sixth. Off the turn they come towards the opening half mile. Malevolent will get them halfway home. Dialicious, that long shot is in the 2-hole. Racing from third, another long shot, Woodmere Rocket Man. Evil Lou continues fifth. There goes Bentley to the outside 6. Racing at the inside the trailer. Income approach 57 and 2. Halfway home time. 3/8 of a mile left to go. Malevolent by almost 2. And they're headed to 3/4 pole land. Dialicious giving chase. Woodmere Rocket Man at the rail 3rd. Bentley picks up 4th. Then in 5th it's Evil Lou. Income approach trails the field. Widening the lead late. Off of 3/4 of 1. 26 and 1. And it's all Malevolent now by 5/8 of a mile out. Only battle on here, maybe for the deuce. Dialicious up the rail. Bentley on the outside. Woodmere Rocket Man. Malevolent absolutely destroys his rival in the O'Brien Gold. Bentley rallied up 2nd. Woodmere Rocket Man 3rd. But it's all Malevolent in 154. Flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 13 tonight. Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old colt's the gold. He went for 28,200, and what a colt this guy is, Ken. He really said good night early on here.
Yeah, he was coming off that, fresh off that wire-to-wire career best blowout of 152 and 3, taking no prisoners tonight, and they were gapped out at a 28-4 early quarter here, 57-2. So it was lights out at the half. 126 and 1, 154 as he runs up the score here, but really doesn't. He's just cruising away from them and under no urging at all. It's a Paul Langell double. So it's going to be Bentley first up, finishing second. Woodmere Rocketman at 26 to 1 third. Malevolent, the chalk pays off here. 2 in a row for Malevolent and Paul Langell. They'll be up next in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle.
Here comes Malevolent to the 13th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding, 3 years, the son of Malicious, off the Royal Majesty Dam, Lady Kellyanne. Omi Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell of Nova Scotia, bred by Gary McPherson. Trained and driven to victory by Paul Langell. Stopping the clock tonight in 154. Flat with the closing quarter, 27-4, down at trackside. To make the cooler presentation in the Joe O'Brien Gold, we have Mike and Riley O'Brien joining us with the winner's circle cooler presentation. Malevolent for Paul Langell, 154. Oh, we'd like to send a happy party out to Beckett Quinn over in Hillsboro tonight. It's Gold Cup and Saucer Night at Becker Quinn's Place. Hope you and the boys and the girls are all having fun watching Gold Cup and Saucer Night from the driving park in Charlottetown. Here's the official results now in the 13th. Dilicious was fourth. Malevolent, the race winner. Income Approach, finish sixth. Woodmere Rocket Man, third. Evil Lou was fifth. Bentley finished second. 28 and 4. 57 and 2. 126 and 1. And the time for the mile in a 154. In review, 4:16.352. Malevolent paid $210. The exactor $440. The triactor was $30.20, and the superfecta $8.86. Ladies and gentlemen, on the track, we have the Gold Cup and Saucer finalists going their warm-ups with the new Gold Cup and Saucer saddle pads.
Okay, Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown tonight. Packed house. We're getting closer and closer to Gold Cup and Saucer 66, presented by Atlantic Lottery for $100,000. And guys, the record still being, of course, talked about everywhere I go. Can they do it? How fast do you think they go? You know what? Everybody just wants to win the race, let's be honest. But Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, they have that $10,000 promotion on the race as well. Kenny, you are going to roll in with my ticket here and part of the promotion. We always look forward to what you have to say about it. And you got a $20 exactor 4-3.
Yeah, I was convinced by last week by James McDonald. He was just raving and raving about this horse and his acceleration. He has a lot more in the tank. I know he didn't go quite as fast as Mickey Shan, but I think he's maybe got a bit of a class edge on Mickey Shan. I got Mark Campbell. I mean, so ice cold 4-3 for me, $20 exactor. You know, and it's been so hard all week to not say exact. So it is an exactor of 4-3 for 20 ice
all right.
cold.
Here we go. Post parade next.
Fourteenth race, the birthplace of Confederation Series final in honor of Harris Johnson. Rosedown Mary won over the Rosedown Stable of Stratford, and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 2 is Windermere Sadie, owned by Shane Essen, Saul Lanigan. Darcy Doyle and Isaac Skirman, trained by Saul Lanigan. Note the driver change to Mark Campbell.
Aviana number 3, owned by Haley Curry of Rocky Point, and Carol Campbell of Padak, Nova Scotia, trained by Bo Ford. Jill Barrio drives. Sugar Bowl number 4, owned by Brian McPhee from Mount Stewart, trained by Jeff Holmes. Billy Davis Jr. catch drives. 5 is Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Watson, Sandra Weeks of Springvale. Adam Murner trains and drives. H44 Dome is number 6, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 7 is Broken Out of Gas, owned and trained by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook. Bob McClure will catch drive. Number 8, Plain Jane, is scratched. 9 and 10 are also scratched. You have 4 minutes to post time. And along with myself, Ken, and Peter, we're going to have our selections in the 14th. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I went to 3, Aviana, and right now 350 on the board. 3 to 4 are the odds. I thought that she could take a real good shot at the track record tonight in here, guys. I like her on top. I'll go to the rail, Rosetown Mary. She's been on the outside looking in there for 4 starts. Give her the rail tonight, Pete. You know, you see her week in, week out. She's a solid open mare here in Charlottetown. Going to go to 2, Windermere Sadie. Then I'll use the 4, Sugar Bowl for the superfecta. 3-1-2-4. I like the inside, guys. Down to you and your choices.
I like the inside too, but I'll be defined here. I'll take the 1, Rosetown Mary, a rock-solid 5-year-old. Finished a second to Aviana last week, but now she moves inside. That's the key, to play a more aggressive role, possibly stock and pop for the upset. Aviana extended her winning streak to 4 in a row. Another 152 and 3 clocking, fresh and hot, 3 for 3 so far this season. Draws inside again. The 2, Windermere Sadie, 7-2, gets Mark Campbell going for the 6-pack. Brushed and crushed her elimination. Took a new mark of 154 and 3 with Jody Jameson. Post 2 puts her in play again to stock for a possible upset. 1-3-2, and we'll tack on the 4, Sugar Bowl.
I'm going to Aviana with the 3 for Barrio. Like Vance said, I think they'll be pretty aggressive off the wings here. Rosetown Mary, this horse can really finish. When you look down her lines, 27-2, 28-1, 28-3. If she does pocket ride, like you say, she might go by and win this here, but I'll call for 2nd and 3rd, Sugar Bowl. Billy Davis gets the drive here tonight. So 3-1-4 for me with 3 to go before the 14th.
Well, guys, I know one thing. We did a presentation earlier tonight for the Francis McIsaac, top driver of Old Home Week. That was Mark Campbell. Jen Doyle with the Earl Smith, top percentage trainer of Old Home Week. And I can tell you that Mark Campbell did pick up the top percentage driver of Chuckers, trophies, and awards. But it's just before the Gold Cup, and he's got a major assignment, so can't do the presentation tonight. But he is the definite winner of that, and with a sparkling 427. Amazing, really.
Yeah, he's going to pad his stats, too, before the night's out.
Countdown clock's in for the 14th. Birthplace Confederation Series final in honor of Harris Johnson. And they're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Lee, you've got an old friend over in St. John's, Newfoundland by the name of Jimmy Hare. He's the former voice of harness racing on the Rock. He's dealing with some health issues. Couldn't make it to Old Home Week. Let me tell you something, Jimmy. I'm thinking about you in Old Home Week, just not the same. Get yourself all fixed up. We'll see you in 26. Off and pacing, inside trio firing out. That's Rosetown Mary, Windermere Sadie, and Aviana joins them on the outside. To get away fourth on the cones is Sugar Bowl. Racing from fifth, that is Tobin's Brownie with Ace 44 Dome, and the trailer, that is Broken Out of Gas on the backstretch. And here comes Aviana and the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio, to clear at the opening quarter. Rosetown Mary took him on and released for the two-hole ride. 28 and 3 the quarter mile. Racing from third is Windermere Sadie. Sugar Bowl, she's there racing from fourth. Tobin's Brownie fifth. Ace 44 Dome is sixth. Broken Out of Gas the trailer. Straight alignment. These open mares arrive at the opening half mile. Aviana halfway home. Getting the two-hole ride is Rosetown Mary. Third up the rail, Windermere Sadie. There goes Sugar Bowl. Sent to the outside fourth. Tobin's Brownie fifth. Ace 44 Dome is sixth. On the outside seventh. Broken Out of Gas 57 and 3 for a half a mile. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time. They're headed to three quarters, led by Aviana. On the outside, Sugar Bowl second. Third up the rail, Rosetown Mary. Windermere Sadie goes fourth. Then in fifth, that is Tobin's Brownie. Broken Out of Gas sixth. At the rail seventh, Ace 44 Dome. 1:25 and 4 was the three quarters, and they're in the home stretch now. Aviana looking to see it through. Rosetown Mary in the passing lane. Up the rail, Windermere Sadie. Sugar Bowl is there. On the wire, Aviana and Barrio. Second is Rosetown Mary. Windermere Sadie is third. 1:54-2. Aviana in the Birthplace of Confederation Series final.
Okay, here's the slow-mo 4, race number 14 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Birthplace of Confederation Series final in honor of Harris Johnson. We'll see Harris in the winner's circle in just a moment. Aviana and Barrio, they'll go down the highway here tonight, Kenny.
And the 4-year-old by Roll with Joe's just warming up. It's only her fourth start of the year. She's 4 for 4, 5 in a row, takes charge, 28-3, dictates her own terms. 57 and 3, 125 and 4. We had the one, Rosetown Mary. Perfect drive by Corey McPherson, but not enough. Aviana is just too good for Gilles Barrio and trainer Beau Ford. Congratulations, a great win here. Windermere Sadie third. Aviana and Gilles Barrio will be in the Crown Rust-Proofing winner's circle next.
Well, here comes the hottest trainer in harness racing, and that's Bo Ford with an 825 average going into the race, and it only gets higher. Aviana in the 14th, bay-facing mare. She's 4 by Roll with Joe from the Western Paradise Dam, Salzbrook, Alana. Owned by Haley Curry of Rocky Point and Carol Campbell from Beneck, Nova Scotia. Bred by Michael Polanski of New York. Trained by Bo Ford, and Jill Barrio will keep her perfect here in 2025. She's 4-4-4. It's the birthplace of Confederation Series final in honor of Harris Johnson joining us in the winner's circle. And it is sponsored by the City of Charlottetown Mayor Philip Brown. Also joins in the festivities in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner's Circle. Now, the official results in the 14th, Rosetown Mary second, Windermere City was third. Aviana finished as the race winner. Sugar Bowl fourth, Tobin's Brownie fifth. H44 Dome was sixth. Broken Head of Gas seventh. Plain Jane, Galway Girl, and Ms. Moise were all scratched. 28-3, 57-3, 125-4, and the mile 150, 4-2. In review, it's 2, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, scratch, scratch, scratch. Aviana paid $240. The exactor $4. Triactor was $13.40, and the superfecta at $2.88. Gold Cup and Saucer 66 is next. Number 7, Legion Sealster, the driver, David Dowling.
Getting ready for the grand prize draw. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have your attention here to the top of the park right now. And over the last number of weeks, we had a very exciting promotion here. It was the 20th anniversary of Red Shores. It happens right here in this week. And an opportunity tonight. All of you, of course, qualified for a chance to win $20,000. And tonight, David McKenzie, our general manager here of Red Shores, is beside me in the top of the park. And I think we're going live. There we go. We have Steve Junker from our audit team here, who has been all through the ballots, has moved all the ballots around, gave it a couple of twirls, so we are ready to go. The only thing left to go now is to draw the winning name for $20,000. So David McKenzie, reach in there and select that ballot. Here is the winning name, and the winner is
Mary Lou Weatherby. Mary Lou Weatherby is the winner of $20,000.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, a big round of applause. Mary Lou Weatherby. So we're going to confirm all of that, all the information there, and we'll get it to our marketing team as well. Mary Lou Weatherby, the grand prize winner for $20,000. Next, the 66th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery.
There's that low angle shot again, Ken, and people are filling in. Like we've been saying it all night, but every time we go back to this shot, there seems to be more people around.
Yeah, great anticipation here, and coming up, we're going to be introducing the 2025 Gold Cup ambassadors.
Yes, we'll do that in just a moment here. Again, there's a nice shot of the trophies tonight as well. That is the Gold Cup and Saucer. The tallest one there is the Gold Cup and Saucer trophy that will be handed out here to the winner of race number 15. So looking forward to it. The track record sign behind there now, and there are 4 horses with the track record here in Charlottetown of 150 and 1.
It's a possibility it could go down tonight. You know, I just got a message from someone watching in New Zealand.
Wow.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to do a little track work here, screen the track a little bit, then we'll introduce the Gold Cup ambassadors as we stand by for Gold Cup and Saucer 66. The crowd's here. The horses are here. Doing a little track maintenance here, and we'll introduce the ambassadors, and on with the show. So we have David McKenzie, our general manager of Red Shores, and Dallas McCready, the president of Atlantic Lottery, CEO of Atlantic Lottery, will be greeting the Gold Cup ambassadors as they arrive for Cup 66.
And ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Haley Leclerc. She has Arbitrage Hanover as her horse. Haley is the daughter of Amy and Mark Leclerc of Sherwood, Prince Edward Island. Haley currently works at 4 Kids Dentistry as a registered dental assistant. Haley grew up around harness racing, and her great-grandfather, Robert Connolly. Robert was honored with a memorial race during Old Home Week, so it's very special to Haley to be a Gold Cup ambassador this year. Haley played sports from a very young age and is thrilled to be representing Kids Sports PEI as her charity.
Next up is Bridget Judson, representing Fortify. Bridget is the daughter of Dr. William and Tara Judson of Alexander PEI. She is entering her 3rd year of the Bachelor of Science and Nursing program at UPEI. Bridget is honored to represent the PEI Cancer Treatment Center as her chosen charity. As a Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador, Bridget is excited for the 2025 harness racing season.
Mia Josie, and Mia is the daughter of Rob Josie of Charlottetown, Melissa Josie of Stratford, Prince Edward Island. She currently works as a tour guide and server at Peaks Wharf Boat Tours and an ice cream roller at Truck and Roll Ice Cream. Mia also spends her spare time volunteering, coaching the U15 PEI lacrosse team. Mia will be representing the Wild Rose Sanctuary as her charity. Mia is very honored and excited to be representing harness racing as a 2025 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador. Her horse is Mickey Shan.
Next up is Mary Jane Power, representing its major. Mary Jane is the daughter of Greg and BJ Power of Waterside PEI. She is entering her 4th year in the Bachelor of Science and Applied Forensic Psychology at St. FX University and plans to pursue a career in nursing. She will be representing Hospice PEI as her charity. Mary Jane is excited and honored to have been chosen to represent harness racing as a 2025 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador.
And next up will be Emily Thistle. And she is one of the ambassadors for B2B. And there is Emily. She is the daughter of Margot and Jason Thistle of Green Bay, Prince Edward Island. She is currently in her 4th and final year of the nursing program at UPEI. With the goal of specializing in pediatrics, Emily will be representing Camp Triumph as her charity. And she is excited and honored to uphold the tradition of harness racing as a 2025 Gold Cup ambassador.
And also representing B2B is Sophie Freeman tonight. Sophie is the daughter of Susan and Mitch Freeman of Charlottetown. She is currently working at Fisherman's Wharf Lobster Suppers in Rustico and Sports Center Psychology while heading into her 4th year at Mount Allison University. Sophie will be representing Sports PEI with an emphasis on the women and girls in sports aspect. Sophie is thrilled and honored to be a Gold Cup ambassador this year, following in the footsteps of her former babysitters, Drew Smith DL and Lauren DL.
Our next ambassador is Zoe Cormier, and her horse is Virgo. Zoe is the daughter of Kelly and Sam Cormier of Riverview, New Brunswick, and she is the granddaughter of George Sticks Frizzle, and has grown up in the harness racing community, including owning horses with the Oaks stable. And Zoe recently graduated from NBCC in the Administrative Professional Program. Zoe will be representing the Canadian National Institute for the Blind as her charity. Zoe is excited and honored to be a 2025 Gold Cup ambassador.
Next up is Abigail Sherry representing Legion Sealster. Abigail is the daughter of Chad and Robin McCormick of Montague. She is currently working and exploring new opportunities as she shapes her future path. Abigail is proud to represent the Alzheimer's Society of PEI as her chosen charity, a cause that holds deep personal meaning to her and her family. She is honored to represent the sport of harness racing as a 2025 Gold Cup ambassador and looks forward to raising awareness and giving back to her community through this meaningful role.
And say hello to Nicole Watts. Her horse is Poseidon Sealster. Nicole is the daughter of Kelly and David Watts of Hampshire, Prince Edward Island. And harness racing has been a part of her life for as long as she can remember. From learning about the sport through her family's Windermere farm to attending her Poppy's Memorial Race in honor of his love and dedication to Old Home Week. Nicole is representing both the Watts and Wilkie sides of her family. She is currently entering her third year at UPPI and studying a Bachelor of Science and majoring in psychology. Nicole will be representing PEI Humane Society as her charity, and Nicole is thrilled and honored to be representing harness racing as a 2025 Gold Cup ambassador. Let's hear it for the 2025 Gold Cup ambassadors.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the horses have entered the track. Here's Laura McLeod with the post-parade call. And now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please rise for the singing of the Island Hymn tonight with island musician Jill Chandler.
Fair island of the sea, we raise our song to thee, thee bright and blessed. Loyally now we stand as brothers hand in hand and sing God save the land we love the best. Upon our princely isle may kindest fortune smile in coming years. Peace and prosperity in all her borders be, from every evil free and weakling fear. Prince Edward Isle, to thee our hearts shall faithful be, where'er we dwell. Forever may we stand as brothers hand in hand and sing God save the land we love so well.
Ladies and gentlemen, scoring on the rail tonight is a bay pacing gelding 4 by Bettor's Wish off the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Anna Hanover. Owned by Ken Hardy, Glenn Hardy, and Anthony Stuymus of Nova Scotia, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms. He has a record of 149-1, 10 wins from 33 starts, $455,000 in prize money. Billy Davis has won 4,093 races, $34 million in prize money, trained by Anthony Stuyvesant. Welcome, average Hanover, Billy Davis Jr. From post position 2 is the bay-pacing gelding, 8-year son of Sweet Lou. Off the Western Ideal Dam, Can't Stop Me Now, owned by Daniel Goodrow and Eucharis McGuire of Quebec. Has a record of 47-3 over Hoosier Park, 31 lifetime wins, $956,000 in prize money. Gilles Barrio, winner of 5,346 races, 12 points. 4-time winner, the Gold Cup and Saucer. Here is Rennie Bourassa, the trainer. Gilles Barrio to fortify. From post position 3 is the bay-pacing Stallion 6 by Always Be Mickey from the Dream Away Dam, Yankee Dream. On the Cap Singer Racing, Stephen Klunowski, Earl Hill Jr., and Donald McRae. Owned by that group of foursome. Trained by Chris McKay. Corey McPherson has 1,786 wins, $5.1 million in prize money. This horse captured the Governor's Plate at Summerside. He won his Gold Cup and Saucer trial here in Charlottetown by 3 lengths, equaling the track record of 150-1. He's a 16-time winner of $223,000 in prize money. Local rangeman Corey McPherson, this would be a dream come true. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome undefeated on the island. Here is Corey McPherson aboard number 3, Mickey Shen. From post position 4 is a bay-pacing gelding 7 by Art Major from the Rustler Hanover Dam, Garden Gate Tina. Owned by Daniel Goodrow and Dr. John Bradbury from Quebec. Rene Bourassa has the second entry in this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. Has a record of 148-2 at Woodbine. 14-time winner of $181,000 in prize money. Mark Campbell has 3,450 winners, 3-time winner of the Gold Cup and Saucer. This horse won his trial by 5 lengths in 150-3. Here's Mark Campbell on 4. It's Major. From post position 5 comes the bay-pacing Stallion, 8 years, the son of Sunshine Beach, off the Life Sign Dam, Be Full of Steinem.
owned by Donald McCrae and Blair McLaughlin of PEI, trained by Ashley Gamester. He has a record of 149-1, 39 lifetime wins, over $500,000 in prize money. He is the co-holder of the track record here in Charlottetown. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has won 2,175 races and $5.5 million in prize money. Here's another local rangeman that could have a dream come true tonight. Please welcome the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Here's 5B2B. From post position 6 comes the Bay Pacing Gelding 7 by Always a Virgin off the 4-star Shark Dam. Star of the show, owned by Mark Jubicat from West Seneca, New York, and Jason Dowling of Burlington, New Jersey. Darren Tennyhill does the training. This horse has a record of 148-3 over Hoosier, over $623,000 in prize money. Brett Beckwith will drive in his first Gold Cup and Saucer. Brett, the winner of 1,810 races, $22 million in prize money. Please welcome to Charlottetown, Brett Beckwith. 6 is Virgo. From post position 7 comes the Pacing Brown Gelding 9 by Sunshine Beach off the Art Major Dam Legacy, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa, Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland. Vic Putty does the training. He has a record of 149-1, a 28-time winner of just under $500,000 in prize money. Vic Putty has 2,675 training victories and over $20 million in prize money. Catch driver David Dowling got the biggest catch drive of his career tonight here in Charlottetown. Dowling, the winner of 2,080 races and $8.5 million in prize money. What a time to get a catch drive. Please welcome David Dowling and 7, Legion Sealster. Scoring from post 8 is the Bay Pacing Gelding, 8 years, the son of Sunshine Beach, from the artistic Philadelphia Porsche Sealster. All but Donald Lindsay, Paul Kleinpaste, William Epelick, and Garth Backnall. Trained by Donald Lindsay, the winner of 565 races and $6.9 million in prize money. Bob McClure has won 3,655 races and $55.4 million in prize money. Please welcome to Charlottetown, Bob McClure on number 8, Poseidon Sealster. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. the 8 starters in the 66th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. They chase $100,000 in purse money. Get a ticket, get a seat, stand and watch. It's Cup and Saucer 66 up next.
Okay, getting set for a Gold Cup and Saucer 66 presented by Atlantic Lottery. And we'll go through each of the horses here tonight, Ken. It's Major here from Mark Campbell. Was a winner in the trial for James McDonald. Mark Campbell tonight.
Yeah, he simply dominated trial 150-3. James McDonald duly impressed. He said there was a lot left in the tank, and now Mark Campbell goes for the Gold Cup and Saucer Grand Slam, the stablemate to fortify for trainer Rene Bourassa.
Okay, here's the rail sitter, Arbitrage Hanover here for Billy Davis. Had post 7 in the trial, post 1 tonight.
Yeah, Arbitrage Hanover, youngest horse in the race at age 4. Solid third in trial 2 from post 7. Moves inside. Trainer co-owner Anthony Stymus. Look for a quicker start tonight as he now gets the rail for Billy Davis Jr., a native of Victoria, BC.
Looks like Virgo there, the 6 tonight. Brett Beckwith makes his move to the island here tonight. Did they have a shot from post 6?
Absolutely. Over $600,000 in the bank for this one. A solid second in trial 1. Sub 150 performer at Pocono this season for trainer Darren Tannehill. Brett Beckwith, who just became the youngest driver to win a title at the Meadowlands. Last year's rising star has risen.
There is the 2 Fortify tonight for Rene Bourassa and Gilles Barrio. And Gilles, a 4-time winner of the Gold Cup.
And Peter, the 8-year-old, becomes a millionaire with a win tonight. Upset Covered Bridge in his trial last year and was 4th in that final. 4th in trial 2 last week. Draws inside, picks up Barrio, who looks to tie Mike McDonald's record of 5 Gold Cup and Saucers.
There is the 7 Legion Sealster tonight. Jody Jamieson was supposed to drive, but how about the drive for David Dowling tonight?
Absolutely a plum catch drive, if you will. Oldest in the race at age 9, just shy of $500,000. Sports that mark of 149-1. He was 3rd in trial 1, 3rd to Smooth Lou in the 2023 edition for trainer Victor Putty. He'll need some racing luck from post 7.
Okay, there's the 8 Pisidian Sealster here tonight, and Donald Lindsay trains. James McDonald drove the horse in the trial. Bob McClure tonight.
This could be Bob McClure's Poseidon Adventure. The 8-year-old by Sunshine Beach closing in on $900,000, a lifetime mark of 48-2. Lots of class here. Hard used 2nd in trial 2. A steady performer in the Mohawk Preferreds. He's got the class. Trainer co-owner Donald Lindsay. He's got the blast-off speed to be put in play.
Okay, there's B2B tonight. Ashley Gamester trains. Jason Hughes does the driving here tonight. And the Blue Knight looking for his first Gold Cup and Saucer.
This is a fast closer. He needs the pace to shoot at. 8-year-old by Sunshine Beach. Over $500,000. A co-holder of the track record, 150-1. He was fourth in Trial 1. He won the Cecil Ladner, the Bob Doer in 151-4, tying a Summerside track record. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, looking to break through here for trainer Ashley Gamester.
And one more to go here, Ken. This is Mickey Shan for Corey McPherson and Chris McKay. Awesome in the trial.
Yeah, the Governor's Plate winner brushed and crushed in Trial 2, equaling the all-age track record here of 150-1. It was also a career best. He's now 6 for 6 on Prince Edward Island. The New Zealand-bred 6-year-old by Always Be Mickey draws better. Corey McPherson drives. We still don't know how good he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official call to the post for the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Here is Laura McLeod.
Ladies and gentlemen, could I have your attention, please? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. It's time to get it on! Ladies and gentlemen, seatbelts are mandatory here on Prince Edward Island, so buckle up. You're in for a hell of a ride. They're going to the gate. Gold Cup and Saucer 66 from our friends at Atlantic Lottery, $100,000 on the line. Time to welcome our listeners out in Radio Land at Ocean 100, the island voice of harness racing. The Gold Cup and Saucer, ladies and gentlemen, is the greatest race in harness racing for age-pacing horses on a half-mile track. They're going to the starter, Jeff McDonald. They line up. Arbitrage Hanover's on the rail for Billy Davis Jr. 2 is Fortify and Gil Barrio. Mickey Shan, undefeated on the island since arriving, is 3 for Corey McPherson. 4, it's Major, a 5-length winner in his trial with Mark Campbell. B2B 5 in the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. 6 is Virgo, Brett Beckwith. 7 is Legion Sealster and David Dowling. On the grandstand side from 8, Poseidon Sealster and Bob McClure. It's Gold Cup and Saucer 66 at Charlottetown. Post time. They're up and pacing. What a beautiful beginning here. It's Major, the first one out. Coming from the outside is Virgo. At the rail in third, Arbitrage Hanover. Coming up fourth from the outside, that is Poseidon Sealster. On the cones and a racing fifth is Fortify. Mickey Shan goes sixth. Then B2B is seventh. Trailing the field, Legion Sealster. They arrive at the opening quarter, led by it's Major, and Mark Campbell on top at the quarter. 27 seconds flat opened it up. Getting the 2-hole ride is Virgo. At the rail third, Arbitrage Hanover. Poseidon Sealster from the outside fourth. Fortify at the rail fifth. Mickey Shan has moved out from sixth. Then a racing seventh, B2B. On the outside eighth, Legion Sealster. Halfway home in the Gold Cup and Saucer, it's Major. 55 seconds flat was the half. 28 seconds in the second quarter. Arriving at 5-8, led by it's Major. On the outside, Poseidon Sealster out all the way now. Coming on to take over. Here comes Mickey Shan. He gets into it late. Driving on the outside, that is Arbitrage Hanover fourth. 3 quarters in 1:24 and 1, down to an eighth of a mile to go. Mickey Shan and Corey McPherson strike the lead, turning for home. Poseidon Sealster is second. Legion Sealster, B2B on the wire. Corey McPherson and Mickey Shan have captured the 66th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer at Charlottetown. Poseidon Sealster, he's up for second. Might have been B2B in third. Time for the mile in 1:51.2. Boom! Just like that. Corey McPherson has won the Gold Cup and Saucer here. A dream come true for this rangeman. Mickey Shan gets him there. Trainer Chris McKay with his first Gold Cup and Saucer victory, and it was action from start to finish. Mickey Shan, Cup and Saucer 66. Corey McPherson, Chris McKay 1:51.2. We do have a judge's inquiry underway in race number 15. Retain your tickets. We have a judge's inquiry. The judge's inquiry involves the conduct of the Gold Cup and Saucer going to 3/4.
Okay, here is the replay for Gold Cup and Saucer 66 presented by Atlantic Lottery. Congratulations to Corey McPherson, Chris McKay, and the connections of Mickey Shan as they are the winners here. 1:51 and 2. We'll take you through it here early. It's Major, and Virgo. They blasted off the wings. 4 got front for Campbell through 27 seconds flat. 55. It was the grind for Poseidon, Sealster, and McClure raced great tonight, but Corey decided to follow with Mickey Shan. Backside 124 and 1. They put the 4 away, and it was the 3 and the 8 duking it out down the lane. Corey on the outside of the 8, going to reach up. Yeah, here it is, whip up, and he knows he's got it here now. What a moment for Corey McPherson. He wins his first Gold Cup and Saucer, and we'll see him in the winner's circle next. Vance Cameron will have the winning connections in the winner's circle, and Ken Workington will talk to Corey in just a moment.
All right, Peter. Let's get a few words from Corey here. Corey, take us through the race real quick.
I just let them all settle in front of me, and I seen Bob was going to be parked out, and that horse has class, and he carried me where I needed to get to go, and this horse was amazing tonight.
I know you want to dedicate this win.
Absolutely. My grandfather, Glenn Taylor, he was watching tonight.
What does this mean to you personally?
Oh, it's amazing. Like, this is a thrill of a lifetime. To get to drive a horse like this is amazing, but to win a race like this it's crazy.
Last week, you said this horse, you didn't know how good he was. We still don't know how good he is.
No, he's as tough as could be. You just give him daylight and he goes. What a great animal.
Congratulations, Corey. We'll talk to you a bit more later. Corey Callahan, or Corey McPherson, I should say, Corey McPherson. And we'll make our way through the crowd here. Mickey Shan still undefeated on the island.
Into the winner's circle, Mickey Shan, the Bay Pacing Stallion 6 by Always Be Mickey. From the Dream Away Dam, a Yankee Dream, owned by Capsing Racing Stable of New York. Stephen Klunowski and Earl Hill Jr. of Ontario. Donald McRae of PEI, trained by Chris McKay. Corey McPherson will get his dream come true tonight as he captures the Gold Cup and Saucer, the 66th edition. The horse remains undefeated here on Prince Edward Island, stopping the clock tonight in 1:51 and 2. At trackside, that's the Gold Cup and Saucer 66 cooler presentation. And there's a look at Team McPherson. Wow, are they smiles, smiles, smiles. Congratulations. By far the largest gathering of a Gold Cup and Saucer winner's circle of all time. It's Mickey Shan for trainer Chris McKay and driver Corey McPherson. The horse 17th, a lifetime victory tonight, 1:51 and 2. Down at trackside, Premier Lance has the trophy presentation. Now the presentation of the Cup and Saucer Trophy. Lieutenant Governor Dr. Solomon, Chris McKay, Corey McPherson, and Mia Josie is Gold Cup Ambassador 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the results of the judges' inquiry in the 15th. Racing officials deemed that number 6, Virgo, interfered with numbers 1, 2, 5, and 7. All those entries finishing ahead of Virgo. There's no placings required. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official results of Gold Cup and Saucer 66. Arbitrage Hanover finished 5th. Fortify was 6th. Mickey Shan was Gold Cup and Saucer 66 race winner. Its Major finished 7th. B2B was 3rd. Virgo finished 8th. Legion Sealster was 4th. Poseidon Sealster finished 2nd. They went 27, 55, 124 and 1, and the mile in 151 and 2. In review, it's 561, 738, 42. Mickey Shan paid $450 to win. The exactor was $56.10. The triactor paid $1,048.50. The late daily double paid $630. The super high five was out there, and it paid $7,829.38. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to wrap up Old Home Week 2025. Tonight's par mutual handle went $607,623. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.